Yo, yo,
Yo,
yo,
hello.
what's going on, man?
Mhm.
How's it going? You tired?
Yep, I'm deprived, but we gotta go. The show must go on.
Oh, yeah, the show must go on. But yo, hopefully you had a good nap or anything like that. Hopefully you got stuff
Yeah,
to eat. But yeah, if you guys didn't know, we were at Legion of Memers stream earlier today. Yeah, so if you guys want to go check it out, go ahead and check out Legion of Memers. Well, we already got some people who are already here. Godfather says first. There, yo, what's going on, Godfather? Hope you're doing well. We already have Lost Tales in the chat. We got Joshua Martin. What's going on? Hail chat. You got Nagy in the chat. Yo, what's going on? Just JK and Johnny Lightfoot. Yo, what's happening, everyone? But yeah, lots of stuff that we're gonna be covering. It's not too much crazy stuff. We do have some we do need to talk about Ahsoka. I just watched it
yeah.
right
Oh,
before
you
we
did
went
it.
live.
Oh, you haven't watched it yet? A while ago. Okay, okay.
Yeah, I just watched it. Oh my god! So when we were on the Legion of Memers stream, and then they were talking about some of the stuff, I'm like, no way, that's real. No
Yeah, yeah.
way, that's real. And then
That that's why I tweeted that. That's why I mean Ahsoka Reaper of Souls. It's legit.
yeah, it was so bad. So we've been talking about that. We're gonna talk about. Oh, did you watch any of the Robin Hood stuff?
I watched this Peru and As, so I have a general idea what happens. But
What's
yeah,
going on, Boobie Bob?
it's legitimately funny though.
Really? Oh,
Every
man.
everything they said there is true. The flight risk BS thing.
Really? Oh shit. That's yeah. But yeah, we got a couple things to talk about. We're gonna be talking about there's some stuff on the docket. We're gonna talk about Ahsoka for sure. We're gonna be talking about a little bit about One Piece, a little bit about Little Mermaid and Robin Hood stuff. We're gonna talk about some Halloween related stuff, which is more of a word than anything else. We're gonna be talking about the Corridor Crew video, briefly, but it's more about what they can do and what they're doing with like some of the faces for video games. We're talking about also a little bit about Castlevania as well, and of course Bungie. We'll be talking about that as well. But all
Okay,
right,
yeah,
yeah,
Punji,
we got a
Bunji.
couple of things to talk about. Yo, hopefully everyone's doing well, and yeah, let's get started. But before we get started, go ahead and like this video, share this video to your friends, subscribe to the channel, hit the notification bell. Yes, we are trying to go live every Saturday, but the thing is, from time to time, we might go live on Friday, just in case we weren't able to, go live like last week. But yes, before we move forward, go ahead and grab some of our merch at Teespring. Get yourself a Project Eggroll hat, t-shirt, or other stuff like a sweater. You get some of our Project Eggroll Pornhub shirt and our Let's Go Brandon stuff. I do, and if you want whatever, you probably won't be able to wear it unless you're a Chinese or unless you don't give a fuck. You can get the Chinks for Trump 2020. But yes, and use promo code Asian to get 20% off your order. And if you guys do like coffee, go ahead and check out Coffee Brand Coffee. We are a affiliated ambassador with them, and use promo code Asian at checkout to get some discounts. Yeah, use our affiliated code down in the link below. But yeah, so yep, lots of stuff that we're gonna be talking about. But yeah, uh, when like I said, when we were on the Legion of Memers stream earlier, and they showed the slide, some of the stuff from Ahsoka. I'm like, no way. They had zombie stormtroopers. No
Oh yeah.
freaking way that's real. Yep,
Yeah,
zombie. It's sort of like a cheesy thing to like, oh, you know what's cool about superheroes? Yeah, you like them, but what about zombie superheroes? Of course, they did like the What If, zombie Iron Man, and zombie Avengers and stuff like that. And of course, Disney is going to Disney and it's like, let's do
yeah.
zombie stormtroopers. That was so stupid, man.
Yeah, I was already bracing myself already last week when X-Wing said, "So my sources tell me that it might divide people." Yeah, it's gonna be bullshit. It's gonna be bullshit. And
Yeah,
lo and behold,
yeah, it's pretty damn awful. But yeah, we're going to be talking more about that. Let's see. Godfather says it's been a bad couple of weeks. I hang my head in shame. Starts with my parliament giving a standard ovation to a Nazi, and then the release of Robin Hood. Yeah, I feel deep shame. Sorry, world. Yeah, yeah. I know we don't talk too much politics here, but Grae, do you know what that is? Did you know what happened with Parliament in Canada? Like, I think it happened earlier this year, like,
Probably not. Maybe I do. Maybe I just forgot, but probably not.
So what happened was that they were celebrating this guy that was fighting. I believe he was fighting Russia. He's from Ukraine or something like that. He was fighting Russia. But the thing is, they didn't know his backstory, that he was legit like a full on like Hitler Nazi.
Oh.
Yeah, like he's like legitimate, like he was a bad person. And then Justin Trudeau had to come out and say how like disappointed he was, and the guy who like presented him, like, he had to step down. Like he basically stepped down because of like how embarrassed he was. Yeah, it was. And then of course he came out and says, yeah, you can't trust everything on the internet anymore, and saying that how like the government should police the internet and YouTube and stuff like that. So it's like it's pretty wild, man.
Okay.
Yeah. But yeah, see, does that come with the C word? What C word? Chinks? Yes, it does. It will not be censored. I remember someone said that they bought it, but they said they can't wear it. But whoever that was, I forgot who it was already. Thank you so much for the support. Yeah, because I was looking at the analytics for that, and I did see like I was like, one person bought it. I was like, who was it? Yeah, see, Booming Bob says zombie stormtroopers have been a thing in the comics, but to be fair, but they made it so
Yeah,
stupid.
I mean it's terrible.
Yeah, it looks
Terrible.
awful.
The build up wasn't it's not deserved. If there was any at all, there wasn't.
Yeah. Godfather says zombie stormtroopers were ass in the comics and ass in Ahsoka. Yep. Laugh out loud. Absolutely. All right. Let's go ahead and quickly talk about this really quick. I know this doesn't have to do with like the stuff that we usually talk about, but it does have to do with pop culture and some of the stuff that's happening in my wheelhouse of study, and it might affect a couple of people that I know who works there. So, as we know, a lot of animation and video games have been going to outsourcing. I think everything in it costs just way too much. It costs way too much here. It's probably way easier and cheaper to get it out. Just fuck it. Maybe $8,000 to $10,000 per project or something like that. But I do want to talk about this, and this comes to us from Cartoon Brew. Here it is. The headline says DreamWorks shifting away from in-house production in Los Angeles. Sony ImageWorks is new production partner. So, I actually visited the campus of DreamWorks. It's pretty fucking cool. They have free food. It's literally like a lunch buffet. You go inside and you get catered, all these stuff. They have like a serenity garden. You walk down if you feel like you're too stressed and you want to decompress. There's actually a serenity garden where you can go and just relax. Their campus is beautiful. I've been to it. It's actually right across the street from where I used to work at Disney Interactive and Disney Consumer Products.
Okay.
So it is literally across the street. It's right off of Flower in Burbank. So it's like right over there. And the thing is, DreamWorks, okay, the most recent Puss in Boots movie, that one was really good.
Yeah.
Right? But the thing is, especially with how expensive doing in-house production is, I can see it going the way of outsourcing eventually. Right? They're already outsourcing animation in general. So animation, that's already being outsourced because that's the heavy lifting. A lot of the pre-production is done in-house. So like the concept, the visual development, and the storyboards, all of that is done in-house, and then it goes to production, and that's where all the animation stuff is, right? And then once animation is done, they send it back here, and then we do post-production stuff. So, but let's say if everything, including pre-production, gets outsourced, it's like holy shit, man! It is going to happen, and especially with like the rise of cost of living. So, like I mentioned in the Legion of Memers live stream, it's been signed into law that if you're working at McDonald's, you can get $20 an hour now.
Oof.
Right? So $20 an hour, not just McDonald's, but any fast food place here in California, you can get $20 an hour. So, but that goes into law next year. But the thing is, are they going to keep increasing this, right? Oh, that means that, if the economy is going to be more expensive, the rise of cost of living is going to be way more expensive. If McDonald's, like is going to be like $10 for a burger or something like that, that means that are they going to raise everything up? Do you think, do they do that in the Philippines, or is just like here, or like, I don't know. How do you feel about this so far?
Yeah, they do that here for sure, especially in terms of minimum wage. But it's how should I call this? It's far more sustainable here the way they're doing it. It's because it's again, I kept mentioning it before. It's a daily wage, not an hourly wage. So it's, but even then, for the for the SMEs, for the small medium enterprises, it's still gonna hit their bottom line despite that model. So I can imagine how much worse it is for you guys if you're paying at an hourly rate and something for it's supposed to be a job at McDonald's. It's not something you want to stay in for a long time, unless you're gunning for a management or for a more managerial position. But
yeah,
it's like it's only gonna increase the cost of everything. I mean, that's how basic economics works. That's why economics professors are saying increase in wage isn't necessary. It's not really good for the long run, because everything else will have to go up, because the cost of the product has to go up to recoup the cost of the increased wage, and other parties have to suddenly increase their costs too. So it's only gonna get worse, if in my opinion. So
yeah.
I see what you're getting at.
Yeah. All right, let's read this. Exclusive. As a part of cost-cutting measures, DreamWorks Animation is shifting away from producing films fully in-house at its Glendale, California studio, and they rely more heavily on third-party studios. The studio's chief operating officer, Randy Lake, laid out the studio's plans in a series of town halls last month, from which Cartoon Brew is revealing details publicly for the first time. Cartoon Brew understands that the morale is low at the studio, according to multiple workers who have communicated with us, for good reason too. DreamWorks, along with Walt Disney Animation Studios, stood as the last of the major animation studios in Los Angeles, as it still did the production for some, not all, of its film entirely in-house. Those two feature films planned for next year, Kung Fu Panda 4 and Wild Robot, are being produced entirely in-house, with only direct-to-streaming feature Orion and The Dark being produced by a partner studio. But that will change in 2025. According to the Lake's presentation to workers, none of the studio's 3 films currently slated for 2025 will be made fully in-house. Yeah, it just costs way too much. All right, so I'm going to do this live. Let's see. Let's see. I think it's called pay. Let's see. I want to see how much wages. There it is. So I'm literally gonna pull this up live. So all right. You see this? Everyone see this? So this is the wages from 2000.
You might need to zoom in a little bit.
Yeah. Okay. I'll zoom in. Okay. Right over here. So this is from Animation Guild Local 839 IATSE. So I believe my friend Dave, he knows this a lot, like the back of his hands. This is the wages from July 29, 2018 to July 31st. This, of course, as you can tell, this is every 3 years. Right, every 3 years their contract renews. Right, so the same thing with the writers, so the SAG, after all of that. Look at the animation storyboard, this animation story person. It was just the animation writer. So this is how much they get an hourly, weekly. But by the time they reach all the way to the third period, which is 2021, so this is not even the most updated one. This is how much they made 2 years ago. Look at how much money they get right here. Right, this is about 1950 a week. Their hourly is about $50. Right, production board $55, 22. So lowest is 51. So every year is going to get more expensive, because they're going to continue to renegotiate their stuff. So let's say animators get $50 an hour. or $2,000 about roughly. So that's a lot of fucking money. So imagine if you're saving all of this, right? Like in betweeners, a sketch, blue sketch, apprentice, in betweeners, breakdown, all of that, right? Assistant director, sheet timer, apprentice timer, all of that, all these, even scanners, like all of these. Look how much money they get, right? So let's say this colorist for models, which the maquettes, they get about $40 an hour. These are a lot of money. But now, if everything is going to be way more expensive, I'm assuming the storyboard artists get paid around $60 right now, because this is old. This is old stuff.
Yeah,
and where is this? Yeah, where is this one? This is just in general. But each studio has a specific. Each studio has their own specific the amount of money they get, and of course you get freelancers and stuff like that. But yeah, it's like I've seen this for I've seen this sheet a long time ago, and every year it's being updated. Now, with what's happening with DreamWorks, I can 100% see them. You know what? Instead of paying $60 an hour for an animator in-house, why can't we just send this shit off to China, get it paid for $25 instead? And it's way cheaper. And they work. I work with outsourcing, and they don't believe in weekends.
Yeah.
They don't. So they do have like time off for most recently. What's it called again? The lunar, the Mid Autumn's Eve summer festival, whatever, for Mooncake Day. They get that week off, so they don't work that day. But the thing is that they don't believe in weekends. So if that's the case, then you're always going to have people who are basically working 24 hours, and you have sets of people who are working every 8 hours. It's because it's not like you get a set of people who are working 8 hours and then you have to wait the next day for them to work again. No, it doesn't work like that. Every 8 hours, there is a new set of people who are coming into work. So you are basically having people who are working all the time that can get you stuff super, super quick, instead of, hey, Phil, are you done with the asset yet? It's like, yeah, I think I won't be done with it until tomorrow, and tomorrow end of day and stuff like that. It's like, all right, cool. Right now it's already 5 p.m. You can go home, come back and work tomorrow. Nope. In China, they work through the night and they'll get it to you tomorrow morning, not tomorrow end of day. So you're saving time and you're saving money. So it's like, it's a lot of money, man. Like they're paying them a lot of money. And the fact that they want to go into strike and stuff like that, because this is not just animation, it's also writing as well. If you're writing in animation, you're considered part of the Writers Guild. I don't know, man. Yeah. That's a lot of money that you're basically, because people don't get paid hourly, actually. They get paid a salary. So it doesn't matter how much work you put into your work, you're still going to get the same amount. Yeah. So do you believe that this is sustainable in the future with the implementation of like even AI and automation and even outsourcing? Do you think that this is going to be sustainable?
Yeah, it's going to be worse because of how much other solutions are emerging that can offer the same quality or maybe even better. So yeah, I don't know. I don't see a way out of this, honestly, because unless there's going to be a rise of independent studios, but then not everyone can do that on the onset.
Yeah.
So yeah, I don't know. What's the solution? Probably diversify your skill set. Don't just rely on one industry. That's the only thing I can think of. Because yeah, I mean, if your industry is so saturated, or the jobs have been outsourced, or it's been automated, you're gonna need to pivot to probably to diversify your skill set. So yeah, so like me, right? It's like my main stuff is like mostly Excel stuff or MS Word stuff, but then I'm learning how to do video editing now as well. So yeah, at least I there's an option for me to keep pursuing video editing if that's what I want to do in the future. And then there's this too, so making YouTube stuff. Yeah.
Let's see. Cole Hauser with the 2 months says, "What's up, Phil and Grae? Hope that you're well." Is it Ara? Hopefully we said it right. Yo, thank you so much, Cole Hauser, for the 2 months, man. Thank you. Yeah, so Cofitino's question is, wait a minute. If minimum wage is $20 an hour, how much is taken out for taxes and other miscellaneous holdings? So about 25%. Especially here in California, it's Southern California, that is. It's 25. They take 25% of your earnings overall. And that's not including like if you have a 401k or anything like that, because a lot of these McDonald's, like the entry level jobs, like the like you don't get any of those like benefits unless you're in like some kind of corporate job. Yeah, and it sucks. All right, let's continue. Enter Sony Pictures Imageworks. Two of DreamWorks films in 2025. The previously announced Dogman and an unannounced film will be produced entirely at vendor studios. Similar to how the studios produce Spirit Untamed and Captain Underpants, the first epic movie, a third film, an unannounced sequel, will be made using the studio's new mixed production model in collaboration with Sony Pictures Imageworks. Imageworks, which has production studios in Vancouver and Montreal, is the main animation studio for Sony Pictures Animation, handling the Spider-Verse and Hotel Transylvania franchises. But it also serves as a vendor studio producing animated films for companies like Netflix, The Sea Beast, Over the Moon, and Warner Brothers' Stork's Smallfoot. According to the comments that DreamWorks EVP of feature production Erica Burton made to workers last month, DreamWorks will handle all creative front end and the unannounced sequel, story, art, editorial, previs, as well as an approximately 50% of the asset build and 1 hour of production. Imageworks will handle the other 50% of the assets and 20 minutes of shot production. While this is the current thinking of management at DreamWorks, Burton said that the exact percentages were still being worked out and subject to change. Burton added that Imageworks will be given major responsibilities handling entire sequences and standalone parts of the film, rather than receiving various shots and pickup work. DreamWorks creative leadership will remain engaged with Imageworks throughout the process. She believes that there is potential for a long-term strategic partnership with Imageworks if this first production goes smoothly. In the past, DreamWorks has reused partner studios with whom it has successful relationships, notably Mirko's and Jellyfish. So the thing is, if this goes well with Imageworks, Sony Imageworks, and they're gonna say, can you take on more? Can you take on more? Here's another project. Can you take on more? And eventually, they will basically do the entire thing. Like that studio will do an entire thing. And like I know this firsthand. So I don't know how that's going to be for people who are working in-house. Like, I wonder if there's going to be like cut costs or people who potentially are like, laid off. Like, I'm pretty sure there's a bunch of people who are laid off from this.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, I already said what I could say because people who are still in the industry, and if that's your only skill set, consider getting new skill sets. Like, I mean, it's a lot. The good thing about the technology now, it's a lot easier to learn new things given the prominence of the internet and like course websites like Udemy or maybe just YouTube. So it's a good time to invest in a new skill set in case your industry it becomes too tough to penetrate to, or it's so hard to find work because it's becoming too expensive or it's being outsourced to another country. Yeah, I don't know. I don't see a way out of it. I don't see a way out of this cycle. So yeah, that's unless there's another solution I'm not thinking of, I think that's the best thing I can say.
Yeah, so according to my friend, he said that DreamWorks laid off a bunch. All going to outsource animation is collapsing in LA. And he also follows up with 21 total artists and 3 production workers are basically like let go because of that. Right. So typically when you get what's it called again? A project that's set to really like let's say one of these projects that are coming out, I don't know, like Trolls or whatever. Like if they're going to be coming out in 2025, they're working on it now. Right.
Yeah,
So that because it takes about 2 to 3 years for them to get something done. Like you need research. Like for instance, for Brave, if I'm not mistaken, for from Pixar, it took them about 6 years to do their research to sort of like they took like a couple of years to go to like Ireland to do research. Right. So all of that, like traveling, all of the funding, all of that stuff, you're getting to work on that project for a very, very long time. So for this one, let's say if these movies like Dogman that's coming out in 2025, they're going to start working on it now, pre-production, all that stuff. Like, so that means that a bunch of them were laid off because of it. It's because, hey, it's going to be cheaper going outsourcing. Right. So I think ultimately a lot of the entertainment that we're going to get is either going to be one of two things, right? Outsourced or AI, right?
Yeah, agree.
And and like I mentioned, AI is only going to get
Going
better.
to get better. Yeah.
So
We also tapped on this with Legion of Memers a while ago.
yeah, it's and the thing is, it sucks for a lot of people who are creatives, like even myself, right? It
Yeah.
sucks. It sucks that, like potentially me being an artist, that's probably going to go away because of that. And yeah, it definitely sucks. Definitely sucks. All right, let's see. Let's read some comments. So the Godfather say, is it morale is low? Great journalism. How did they ever suspect, right, or suss out this nugget from workers losing their jobs? I think California just sucks. But the thing is that everything right now, well, mostly everything is coming out from California. And I think that the entertainment capital of the world does not need to be here located in California, because taxes here are fucking expensive, man. Like, it's so expensive to live in California. It's I still need, like, I don't live in Los Angeles. Like, I don't live in like where all the tech, or even up in San Francisco. But it's even where I live is the tax is still like around like 8%, 7 or 8%, which is still sort of high, but compared to that. But what's worse is gas. Grae, do you drive?
My mom does, so she has a better idea for our gas prices because, like, I'm 100% work from home as of now, so I don't, I don't need to leave the house. So I, I did hear them talk last night though. There's probably going to be a price rollback, so people from the Philippines correct me there. So at least that's a good thing.
So this is a question goes out to chat then. Chat, how much is gas in your area? Right. So this is almost the highest I've seen. Like, this might be worse than 2008 right now. Like, I would say several years ago, let's say prior to Biden coming into office, the gas prices were about, the lowest I've seen was like $2, maybe $2.99, maybe like low $3. Okay. So, what's going on, CJP? What's going on, dude? It was nice
Oh,
talking to you
hi,
earlier.
yeah, yeah,
Yeah, so
yeah.
Oklahoma is $3.29. Nagy says it's $3.70, and Joshua says is five something.
Seven,
And
my God.
so yes, this is so $7 in San Diego. So I don't live that far from San Diego. I live probably like about 2 hours away from San Diego. In our area, it's about $7 as well. Almost $7, like $6.59, which is fucking insane, dude. Right? So let's say if everyone's like, oh, the cost of wage, the cost of living and the hourly wage is too low here in California. Gas is so expensive. Renting a 1-bedroom apartment in LA is $2,000. Like, it's way too expensive. You cannot live here. It's insane, right? And that's the reason why when it comes down to like them outsourcing, I can see it. McDonald's, like, the fact that they are already doing kiosks and no longer doing actual people who take your order, like, I understand that. Same thing with this shabu shabu place I went to a couple weeks ago. So there's this new shabu shabu place that opened near not too far from my house, maybe about like 20 minutes from my house, and me and my wife went to it. And basically, you go in, there's a hostess there that, oh, how many people? Here you go, come sit down here, go ahead and pay for your stuff. And then she says, what kind of meat do you want? I'm like, oh, we want this meat and this meat, right? And then she comes by, fills up your little pot, and then 10 minutes later, a robot comes out. Like a fucking R2D2 comes out and basically with like trays and basically says, please take your food. So
Oh,
it's
okay.
it's already happening. There's a lot of places, I know places in Japan are already doing that as well. So it's pretty wild, man. Like, I can't, this is not sustainable. And that's the reason why, okay, maybe is if it's Bidenomics or something like that, or like, I don't know what it is, okay? Most likely it is. But the cost of living here
Yeah,
is way too expensive. And
yeah. I'm
it's
seeing some questions in chat. What's a shabu shabu? It's like an eat all you can where you cook your own food. There's like a cooking area in the middle of your table. Yeah, maybe you can just Google it.
I'll bring
Yeah,
it up. I'll bring it up.
it's probably an Asian thing.
Yeah, it's so shabu shabu is like Japanese hot pot.
Hot pot. Yeah, hot
Yeah.
pot.
So basically, I'll bring up a photo over here, and so what they do is it's all you can eat. So here's the thing, all right? It's a cook it yourself thing.
Yeah,
And
cook
if
it yourself.
chat is like, bitch, I'm paying $50 to come in and cook myself. What the fuck? So basically, what they do is like, the one that we went to is very basic, but the good, like the more nicer ones that you would go to will have like a soup base, like a chicken stock, beef stock,
Yeah,
pork
yeah.
bone stock, or whatever, or like some kind of crazy like herbal stock. Like you can go crazy with it. And basically, it's a boiling stew, like a soup in the middle, and you drop in your raw condiments, or not condiments, your raw ingredients in there, and they cook. So like you get
Yeah.
beef, pork, lamb, chicken, or whatever, shrimp, seafood, and it's
Yeah.
all you can eat, and it's pretty good.
Yeah, it's all you can eat. And the price range in the Philippines is averaging around $10 to $15 per person. So
Yeah.
or the more expensive, the more choice of meats you get.
Yeah, like
That's
you
how
can
it-
get
that's
like
how-
you can literally get like ribeye steak. You can get like legit like crazy seafood and stuff like that. And the cool thing is that they have like sauces and you can mix out. Like we have this thing called sata sauce, which is basically a the
Yeah,
famous one. It's really really good.
yeah, and some of them have selection of your your choice of base soup. So there's different kinds of flavors for your soup too.
Yeah, yeah. What's this? It's like so it's like Asian fondue, sort of, but it's like more on the savory side, right? What the fuck is dumb enough to pay to cook their own? Korean barbecue is like this.
Yeah, it is.
And Korean barbecue is fucking good. Like, oh man, I can go for some Korean barbecue right now, man. But yeah, it's what's it called again? It's every but going back to what we were talking about, yeah, everything is just gonna be automated moving forward, man. It's gonna be sad. Let's see. Andy says a long time ago I worked my way up to $15, I think, and they changed the minimum wage so that every new hire got paid the same as me, and it sucks.
Oh yeah, I get that. Yeah. Yeah,
And
I know it kind of happens here too. Like the new hire gets like maybe it's even worse in some case. I think the new hire gets even a higher pay rate than the person who's been there for a couple of years. Yeah, it sucks. I get it.
so let me give you an example because this happened to me. So I work in the tech and gaming industry, and when I started working there, I was considered getting paid the lowest amount because I came in as a junior, right? And then I worked my way up to like mid level, and then we were hiring like 2 to 3 people, and I trained them because I was like most senior to train them, and I worked there the longest, so I trained them, and they got to where they are, and like we're all doing the same thing. It's not like they're doing more or I'm doing more. We're all doing the same thing.
Yeah.
But I found out that they were getting paid $20,000 more than I was.
Oof.
Right?
What are you? Is it still the same
No,
employer?
it's not the same now. It's not the same now.
Okay.
It's not the same now.
Okay.
It's because I worked my way from a junior so now I'm a lead. So basically, like I'm not like a director or anything, but like I would say like I have like I'm working with like 6 other people that are under me. But the thing is, knowing that, it's like, is it better for you to just like quit and come back so you can get a higher pay? Because there are studios that do that, where like, let's say if you quit and you come back like 10 months later or something, or 1 year later.
Yeah, that's okay. If it's that long, okay, I get it. If it's that long, if it's like a couple of months, I find that a bit strange. But okay,
yeah. Let's see. The Godfather said, according to Twitter, the proper response to people losing their jobs is learn to code. Unless they are Democrats, then it is a hate crime. Yeah, it wasn't like learn to code. Like you can get banned for that back in the day.
Really?
Yeah.
I mean, like 3 to 5 years ago, I would agree to that. But now, given how sophisticated AI is, I'm not so sure anymore. Because even AI will learn how to code too eventually.
Oh so yeah, like AI learning the code it's not like a far-fetched thing. Like my company is dabbling in getting coding for AI. Like not like the hard codes where like it's really difficult, but it's more like the mundane, very simple ones, right? But once let's say like Chat GPT Like let's say if you can train it to learn how to code, I'm
Yeah.
pretty sure they can code stuff that's way better than what we're doing.
Yeah,
Just
and it doesn't even make a mistake. That's the thing. It's like because I learned a little bit of coding, full stack web development. Just one wrong character, he can destroy your entire code. So
yeah,
if an AI can avoid that entirely.
yeah. Let's see, Anonymous says spooky Eggroll. Oh, what's going on, Anonymous? Hope you're doing well. So we are going to talk about the word spooky or spook. So I did read about it a couple years ago, but I guess it's coming back, and I guess you're not supposed to say it. See, Cavatenio says troll sequel is what it took fans to get an NSYNC reunion.
Yeah. I want to highlight that Caviteño was also there earlier at Legion of Memers.
Yeah, he
Like,
was.
yeah, are you also from the Philippines? I'm pretty sure he is, but I'm impressed that he's awake. He was awake at that time.
Yeah. Let's see. I'm not poor enough to look at gas prices. Damn, look, Alan Voss. He goes to one of those like 5-star restaurants, like fucking Michelin star restaurants. He goes inside and he doesn't even look at the prices. He just like, here's $1,000. Give me everything on the menu. Let's see. Just got here. No worries, Lost Tales. No worries. So Johnny Lightfoot says $5 to $6 a gallon. Yeah, it's expensive here, man. I'm guessing I live in Irvine. No, I don't live that far. I live in the IE. I live in the desert. Let's see. Canada is $143. What?
Maybe $1.43. I'm not sure.
Oh, $1.43. Okay.
Yeah, I would think $1.43.
Okay. In Vancouver, Canada, it's around $2.10, and that's not per gallon, it's per liter, which is around $8.40 per gallon. Holy shit. Holy shit, that's expensive.
Yikes.
Wait, wasn't there, okay, this might get a little bit political again. Wasn't there like a pipeline that goes from like South America to like Canada or some shit like that like Biden got rid of? Like some kind of pipeline. It's not the Nord Stream one, I don't think. But yeah, maybe it is. I don't know. No, that's Turkey. But yeah, it's crazy, man. Yeah, your waiters are R2D2. Yeah, it's basically a machine. There's a lot of like places that are automated now. Even sushi restaurants. There's a one in like that we talked about that you're literally sitting in like a small restaurant and it has a key, like a little like iPad, right? And you actually scroll to see like what food you want. Once you click it, it sends a ticket digitally to the kitchen, and then literally like 10 minutes later, your food comes out in the conveyor belt. It's a arigato gozaimasu, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's see. Egg roll looks yummy.
Yeah, give it a chance.
Yeah.
I think, yeah, especially unlimited food.
Yeah. Hey, what's going on? Hail all. Yo, what's going on, Max Drummer? Hope you're doing well. See, Cole Hauser says, I have a Korean hot pot here in our Ontario, Canada. Huge Chinese and Asian communities. Yeah, I know Ontario has one, and Vancouver. It's like heavily populated. Like they call it like second Hong Kong or something.
If it's an Asian restaurant full of Asians, you know that's a good restaurant. Like example, if it's like a Chinese restaurant that's full of Westerners, it's just maybe because it's foreign. It's a new thing for them. Yeah. But if it's full of Asian, if it's a Chinese restaurant full of Chinese, that means it's good because Chinese know what's a good recipe for their dishes. So that's a good, yeah.
So here's the thing though. If you want like legit, especially if you're at a restaurant that has like your food score ratings for like cleanliness, if it has like an A, it's like it could be good. If it has a B, you're like, all right. And then if it has a C, you're like, oh man, this place is legit. This place is legit.
That's true.
Right? And when you go in, and
that's true.
So let's say you're friends with like someone who is like, all right, let's go get some legit Asian food. You're like, all right, let's go. And you go in and you see the rating is a C. You're like, all right, that's pretty cool. But if you see it accepts credit card, you're like, this place is not legit. It has to be cash only.
Yeah.
If it's not cash only, what the fuck, man? What the fuck? Credit cards? Yo, let's see. Rice cookers maintenance must be insane for shabu shabu. Not really. If you get the really, really big
Ye-
ones, like because I used to work in a sushi restaurant, like they used to make the sushi rice in that. And it's not too bad.
Yeah, and for buffet types of food, we tend to not eat rice a lot
Yes.
because the
Yes.
rice is the cheap one. You want to eat the premium meats for
Yeah.
those kinds of stuff to make
Yeah.
the most out of your money.
I remember one time I was what's it called again? I'm gonna point Dave out. I'm not sure if he's still in the chat. We all went to what's it called again? Korean barbecue. It was me, my wife, Dan, his wife, and Dave. We all went to eat Korean barbecue. Three of us are Asian. One of us is like married to an Asian, and Dave is Dave. So we sat down, and then everyone's like eating the brisket, eating the pork belly, eating the bulgogi and stuff like that. It's like, oh yeah, like fry that shit up. And then Dave was like, can I get rice? And we all look at him. It's like, what the fuck? We all look at him. You're like, he was like, he's like, I don't know, man. He was like, what? Well, what did I do? I was like, you don't order rice at an all-you-can-eat place. That's how you get full fastest. And he was like, but I like
Yes.
rice. It's like, I'm Asian. I like rice too. But you want basically we were like, that's an A- Asian move.
I would probably have reacted that way too if I was there.
Yeah. Well, shit, man. Yeah, I'm calling you out, Dave. I'm calling you out. But yeah, it's Korean barbecue is fucking good though. Like especially in like you gotta go with like at least 4 people because it'll be like super fun, especially if you're having like not sake, but soju. But soju is really good. It's super, super fun. Let's see. Let's see. I heard there's a Korean barbecue near my area. I might give it a shot. Yeah, give it a shot. It's like go check it out. Cooking it yourself might not be like a thing. I know a lot of people don't like cooking their own food, especially if you're going to go pay for like $25 or something. Yeah, let's see. Cavateño says Phil earned his stripes doing below jobs. Probably shouldn't have read that. Probably shouldn't have read that. Let's see. That's what I heard. Some people said they did. They leave to another company, and then they come back when higher pay, rinse and repeat. If that works, yeah, it works. Then yeah, if it works, it works. It is what it is, right? Let's see. Jay was confused finding out about Spook. Wait, did he? I popped into Jay's stream like a little bit later, like half an hour before he stopped. Really? That's what you're going to be talking about that for sure. Let's see. Benzinger says, I think there might be some Korean barbecue places in Guadalajara, and I'm not sure how. Is it Aguas Calientes and Mexican cities? Yeah, I'm pretty sure there is. If there's a Buffalo Wild Wings in Mexico, I think. And the fact, okay, here's the thing. If you didn't know, my uncle and my aunt opened up a Chinese restaurant in Tijuana. Like, and they used to work there for a long time. Of course, like my uncle then retired, but yeah, it's crazy, man. You see, your stones throw from Irvine. Okay, that's cool. You're in the OC area. Let's see. All right. Yo, Cole Hauser with the 2 says Spook is usually a clandestine CIA alternative. What?
Really?
What? Is that true? But yo, thank you so much for
Maybe
the 2.
that's their term. That's their term.
Yeah. You see, there's a revolving sushi bar around here that has robots just for the drinks, though. Oh, I see. Yeah. See, Booming Bob says I went to a Japanese restaurant. I'm assuming restaurant, and went and had a mix of Asians, but there was a kid in doing homework, and I think I was like, okay, we're in the right place. If it's an Asian kid doing homework in the back, you're definitely in the right place for sure. Let's see. Scroll down a little bit more. See, Lost Tale says if I go to any local Asian spot, well, regardless of the race, I'm never using my credit card. Some of these goons be using card theft devices. Yeah, you got to be careful, man. Got to be careful. Lot of people try to steal your stuff. Like I remember, I was what's it called again? I was on parental leave one time for when I had a kid, and I got like the what's it called, parental pay from California, and I went to an ATM, and like literally the next day, like my information like got hacked, and I didn't know like until a week later. Like they basically like withdrew like every day they withdrew like $400. So it's not like a huge amount, like anywhere from $300 to $400, and they go from like location to location. And I didn't find out until like a week later. So by the time like I was like drained until like they took out like $5,000, which is fucking crazy.
Oh, yikes! Yeah.
Yes, yeah. Who ordered the cat? No, we don't eat cats. They're sour, so we eat dogs instead. Sorry. Let's see. Denny Taste is one of the best Chinese restaurants by me. Has all Mexican cooks. You walk in there and all you hear Spanish coming from the kitchen. Hey, some of the Mexican cooks in the back, like they know how to. Like I went to a what's it called again? 101 Noodle Express, and I wanted some Don Don noodles. Yeah, the cook was Hispanic. Like I'm not sure if they're Mexican, but they're Hispanic. I'm like, oh, that's cool. They know how to make like our food, which is pretty cool. Let's see a couple more, and then we're gonna continue. Let's see. Let's see. Edwin says, I just shared the link to the Twitter post about ChatGPT being able to write code from a screenshot on Discord under pop culture. All right, cool. Check it out. Let's see. Yeah, he did, but his reaction was perfectly acceptable. Oh, okay. All right. I probably have to go back and check out Jay's reaction. Jose says, "Hail, yo, what's going on, Jose? Hope you're doing well." Jackie Chan owned a restaurant. Different uncle. Oh shit. Okay, I grew up in Azusa, but in Texas now. Okay, cool. Azusa, yeah. Okay. I used my family lives in Arcadia, so not that far. Let's see. Or a couple more. Okay. Cole Hauser says the term spook is a slang term for a spy or a person who works in intelligence agencies such as CIA. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Why are people so like upset with it?
Yeah, that's what he was trying to say earlier.
Why are so people upset? My mouse is fucking dying. I don't know what's going on with my.
Is it wireless?
No, it's wired, but I don't know why it's like not working. But yeah.
Oh.
All right, cool. All right, so let's go ahead. Let's go ahead and actually check out the spook thing since we're talking about it. All right, so I don't know what this is. A couple of years ago, I believe there's like an article or two that came out about saying, it's a slur or some shit, where it's like you're not supposed to say it. It's because it's racist or something. I'm like, what? What is that? Like, there's a lot of things you can't say nowadays. I think people are just getting too butthurt over things, right? Like, I don't know. Like when I was a kid, we used every word in the book, like even though they weren't even made up words, right? Like I used to have kids when I was in like first grade, second grade, like these like white kids, right? Of course they're usually white, but like I mentioned before, like they will call me like chink, go back to China and stuff like that. I used to work in a restaurant. I have a Hispanic friend. He's super cool. He calls me Chinatown. So it's like I'm cool with him, but it's not like we don't take anything to heart. It's because we know that it doesn't mean anything. But I think people are just too sensitive now. So let's go ahead and read this article. So we'll get more context. This comes to us from Oklahoman. Okay, so I'm gonna zoom in a little bit. Okay, is spooky season insensitive? What to know about the word's racist origins etiquette? So it is racist, I guess. It's a slur. Okay. Let's read on. As temperatures cool down and scary Halloween decors goes up, it seems fitting to call October spooky season. However, hurtful connotations associated with the word raise questions of etiquette. During a season of murder, mysteries, and haunted hayrides, is it insensitive to say that you were spooked? According to NPR, spook comes from the Dutch word for apparition or specter. The noun was first used in English around the turn of the 19th century. From there, the word lived a harmless life, but in World War II, white American soldiers started referring to black counterparts as spooks. Oh, okay. All right. The Black Army pivots who trained at the Tuskegee Institute were referred to as the Spookwaff, a play on the German Air Force. Is it Luftwaffe? Hopefully I'm not butchering that. See, once the word spook was linked to race, it wasn't long before it became a recognizable slur.
Since when?
World War II. So like 1940s, like early
Yeah,
1940s.
mean, yeah, it's clearly it's getting a renaissance now. But I mean, I'm pertaining to when it's only recently that this came to light again.
People, I guess maybe people are just trying to make words
Yeah,
racist.
yeah. I get it. It's like the funny thing is, I'm making a video for this channel, and one of the first thing I said to it was "Spooky October." Yeah.
Oh shit! Yeah, we're
So,
basically racist Asians now.
do I revise that or do I keep that in? I'm not
Yeah,
sure
just
anymore.
leave it in. Leave it in. So get mad. Get mad.
Yeah,
Or-
I'll keep it.
All right, let's go ahead and continue. There's a sociolinguist, Renee Blake, told NPR that the word spook isn't used too often in modern times, but there are a few recent examples tying it up to racial implications. The first is a book, then movie, The Spook Who Sat by the Door by Sam Greenlee, which depicts a man treated as a token black person when hired by the CIA. So I'm pretty sure that's what people are talking about. The second is a 2000 book and 2003 movie, The Human Stain by Phillip Roth. His novel tells a story of a professor at the New England College who was forced to resign after he calls two African American students spooks. The word spook hasn't just gotten fictional people in trouble. In 2010, Target apologized for selling a Halloween toy called Spook Drop Parachuters, literally miniature black figurines with orange parachutes. And in 2018, an elementary school in North Carolina came under fire when a student came home with spook and gook. Gook, I know, I heard that one before. I don't know what that one refers to, but I did hear that one before. You know how I found out about gook? Because I actually accidentally put sounds good and I actually hit K instead. And then Twitch automatically flagged it as hateful.
Oh, okay.
I'm like, what? What is that? So I had to Google what I actually forgot what that what Urban Dictionary. Let's see what is that?
I don't it the
Okay.
article defines it an offensive term to people of East and Southeast Asian
Yeah,
descent.
so it's
Korean
and Vietnamese.
I'm supposed to know this, but I don't.
Yeah, it's like oh my god, dude, no one actually uses that term though. It's an offensive. So Southeast Asian, East and Southeast Asian descent on his vocabulary words to memorize. While it's clear that spook has multiple distinct meanings, Blake told NPR that it's still important to think about context. Be thoughtful about the fact that spook now might be the connotation of referring to a black person in a disparaging way, Blake told NPR. If someone says, "Did you get spooked? There are no black people there," then okay, you mean, did you get scared or frightened? So basically, you cannot say it if there's a black person there. You make the word racist if you do that. Like you give it it's so dumb. So here's the thing. There's a word there. Grae, you study a little bit Mandarin, right?
A little bit, yeah, tiny bit.
Okay. How do you say black person or white person in Mandarin?
I'm pretty sure it's black is Heiran, then white is Pyran.
Yeah. So basically, it means white person, people, or black people.
Yeah.
So in Cantonese, we say that too, but we don't call them Hak Yan or Ba Yan. We call them Hak Guai or Bak Guai. Do you know what Guai is in Cantonese?
No.
It means ghost.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So growing up, we always called them black ghosts or white ghosts. Or maybe it's not, because we have another word for demon. We don't call them that. But that's always the thing that we refer to it. It's just me growing up. It's just that's how it is, right? Even in Rush Hour, when Ricky Tan saw Carter or Chris Tucker's character, he basically says, that means that capture this black guy. But we don't refer to it as literal black ghost. Right? We don't actually that does not mean that, right? It's because like how Chinese literature is like, when we say computer, we don't call it, electric brain. We don't call it that, right? It's because that's not what it means. But it's just whatever. It's just whatever you think that word means. But I think spooky. We should start using spooky and spook more often. But Grae, what do you think about the spooky thing, man? Is it insensitive?
No, I don't think so. It's only coming up now. Say, I didn't even know that was a thing. So it's something to get outraged over. I can't imagine stuff when you say, especially when you say spooky with a Y. Maybe it's like it's gonna be a spooky Halloween. I can't imagine someone getting triggered by that. They're just people. Okay, what terminology can I get angry over this month? That's what I feel.
Yeah, 100%, man. All right, let's go ahead. Read some comments here. Let's see. Let's see. Godfather says, I heard it was first used in the First World War and not World War II. Okay. Yeah, maybe. Let's see. Confidential says ultra sensitivity by people wanting to find something to complain about. Yes. I think people just like people just get upset over everything now, especially people on Twitter. I think it's just people are just like easily offended, right? See, being black, spook doesn't bother me one bit. My Chinese friends call me yo, my N-word, and I do the same to them. I am not politically correct. Yeah, like what's it called again? It's I think the N-word, like I mentioned, it's so normalized back in the 90s. Right. And even in the 2000s, like every song that has a rapper in it, like most of it, like they'll call like the N-word, like N-word this, N-word that, like especially wasn't there like this 50 Cent song in like a Get Rich or Die Trying is literally it's literally like every other word in the chorus is the N-word. Right. Right. Same thing with DMX, right? Yeah. He basically goes like, what, X gonna give it to you, it's just like, where's my N-word at? It's I don't know. I think right now just people are just too sensitive.
Yeah.
See, don't Brits still use it when they're referring to spies? I don't know, maybe. I'm not sure if you have anyone from
yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if it is, but even then it's not meant for it's not meant to be used as an offensive term.
Yeah. See, Michael says NPR is just right of mouth these days. They are far left propaganda. Yep. Do you know what news outlet I hate more than NPR? The Atlantic. That news outlet can suck my asshole. That thing is awful. Everything that they talk about is always like, oh, libertarians are bad, Trump people are bad, and freedom thinkers are bad. Like if you question stuff, then you should go to jail. Let's see. Gook is a term used by, I'm assuming used by U.S. soldiers for Viet Cong and in the Vietnam War. Oh yeah. Okay, I remember that now. I think we talked about it before. Let's see. Alan Voss says there's a website called the Racial Slur Database. It's hilarious. Oh man, everything. I haven't heard anyone call a black person spook. Maybe only in Hollywood movie back in the day. Yeah, probably. To be honest, I've never used that as. I never heard that as like a slur.
Yeah.
Have you, Grae?
Nope. Only now when you guys brought it up.
Yep. See, Cavateño says, for me, it feels strange when people call each other Kiki or Puki because that word means, because of what that word means in Philippines. Grae, what's Kiki and Puki mean?
Yeah, those are genitals in the Philippines. Different.
Well, isn't peck peck or peck peck is a short term of Puki?
Yeah, that's another terminology of Puki. Yeah.
I know titi is penis.
Yeah. Kiki, I'm not sure. Honestly, I'm not sure because I don't really use those terms. I wouldn't know.
Oh, okay. See, so Grae's like, I don't curse at all.
Right.
Yeah, I don't curse at all.
Sure you did.
Cole Hauser says, so would Charlie be offensive to Vietnamese? People are so sensitive. I don't know. I can ask my Vietnamese friends. I don't know. Oh shit. You see, as a goth, I could I request being literally called a white ghost, please? Yeah. Let's see. Danny Tate says people need to differentiate between intent and context,
Yes.
right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Absolutely.
So Grae, speaking of context and intent, because I do want to talk about this just like for a little bit. Do you know what happened to Papa John's, the spokesperson for Papa John's?
I think I caught a tweet somewhere about that, but I didn't read the details. So yeah, basically no.
So what happened was that there was like a a meeting or something like that, like a town hall or something, and he was talking about how like we shouldn't use the N word. And then they're like, one person raised his hands like, "What's the N word?" And he said the word, and he got fired from his own company.
What?
Yes,
What was the reason?
that was the reason, because he said the N word. Because someone asked him, "What's the N word?" And he was like, he said it.
Yeah, to make it clear.
I'm not gonna say it. Are you trying to trick me? I'm not gonna say it.
Yeah. It's like if anything, it's the one who asked who's more liable, because I mean, you can't not know. Like you really that's how I interpret it. But
Yeah.
I wasn't there, so I don't know how he asked it, if he was being legitimate. He was legitimately asking, or say the word, say the word.
No,
So
I
we don't
think they're
know.
trying to like somehow remove him, but whatever it was. So he basically he's a spokesperson. He's been there for a long time. His face is on every pizza box. His face is everywhere because he's literally Papa John, right? And he goes,
Oh,
better
yeah,
pizza, better ingredients, Papa John, right? And he got
yeah,
fucking removed.
I think we have Papa John's here too. So I it might be the same guy in the packaging. Well, used to formerly. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's crazy.
Yeah, it's just people just find things to just sort of like, oh, we got him. He said it. He said the word. Yeah, it's sad, man. It's definitely sad. Let's see. Let's go down a little bit more. I think I missed some stuff. All right, cool. Let's see right here. Let's see. Michael says they are just trying to divide people and create division even more. Yeah, I think.
Yeah.
I think so. I think to be honest, I think a lot of folks who are trying to do this are trying to drum up like issues or problems with whatever it is. They're the one who's trying to make everything all about race. Right, all about race. Or if it's not racist, you're sexist. If you're not sexist, then you're a bigot. And if you're not a bigot, the final one is you're a rapist.
Yeah.
Right. Oh shit. All right. Booming Bob says, Phil, you like getting sucked in the asshole? I'm gonna skip that. So the Atlantic are communists? Yes, they are. Yes, they are. Let's see. Sam Jackson called himself a spook in Secret Invasion, though. That show was so bad, I don't even remember that.
Yeah, I don't remember too.
I don't even remember that. Holy shit. Yeah. I think Marvel called a character one of those words not knowing what it meant. Yeah, for sure. Let's see. Yeah, Big Papa in the house. Yeah. I ate 30 pizzas in the last 30 days. You did? So one pizza a day? That's a lot.
Maybe
Wait.
one slice. Maybe one slice.
If you're talking about one of those like microwavable like Tostinos pizza that Asmongold ate for like $2 pizza, like yeah, I can see it. I can see it. See, goth is cultural appropriation too. The Goths were a culture during the end of the West Rome. Really? See, I'm so like out of touch. Like I used to say the gamer word all the time too, man. Oh shit, man! I can't say that stuff anymore. You get banned. Fucking get banned. Yeah, it was a setup. Yeah, he took the obvious bait. Yeah. Yeah. Grae, do you watch us? You don't watch South Park that much, right?
Yeah, not a lot, not a lot.
Because oh my, one of the funniest ones, that's like the older one, where Stan's dad was on Wheel of Fortune. And it says, all right, we're back to Wheel of Fortune here. So we have this one. It says, people who annoy you. and then RLSTNE, and then he's like, oh, I got this, give me a G, give me an E, and then he goes boom 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 boom, and it says N blank GGER. And then he's like, people who annoy you. And then he's like, I know the word, but I don't want to say it. It's like 10 seconds. He goes, and he says the N word. He goes, he says N word. And then like the cameraman goes, the cameraman's black. And he goes, and he's like, what? And then he flips over and it's an A. Oh, naggers. Oh, you need to watch that, man. You need to watch South Park, dude. Yo, what's going on, Rogue Attraction? How's it going, man? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing well, man. How was Halloween Horror Nights? See how's this year's? But yeah, you should watch that clip itself is amazing. It's so funny. So Calvitano says Kiki is short for Kikwet, aka vagina. Is even funnier that there is a place in Hawaii called Pokestop. There is. Isn't there's also a place in there's a udon place that's called Marugame Udon. The first time we had it was in Hawaii, and there's literally an udon bowl that's called bukakedon. And the thing is that when I first saw it, I was laughing a little bit, but then there was like a guy who came in and he basically stared at it and pointed and laughed very hard, and he's like, look, and he's like tapping his wife on the shoulder. It says bukake. So the thing is that I actually had to Google what bukake actually meant in Japanese. It means smothered. So sorry, chat. It's getting degenerate here. It's getting degenerate. Let's see. All right. Let's see. Danny Brooks says they are saying pumpkins and pumpkin spice lattes are racist now as well. Is that true? Grae, do you like pumpkin spice? I'm gonna Google that while you're answering that.
I'm okay with pumpkin soup, but I don't really eat a lot of squash. It's okay.
But what about pumpkin spice lattes, like from Starbucks?
I've never tried one. Not that I recall.
It's pretty good. I think it's overrated, but it's pretty good. All right, let's see. Wait, is it actually considered? Is it actually racist? Is that what they're saying? No way, that's true. Let's see. This is from the Washington Post. Okay, this one. Okay, I'm just going to read the headline really quick. Fall's favorite spice blend has a violent history. Is that it? The invaders struck the islands, the three sides simultaneously. The Dutch fleet. Okay, what? I don't know. That's true. That's insane. That's freaking insane, dude. No whole pizzas. Oh, that was a Papa John quote where he ate a pizza a day. That's crazy. Phillip does not think about the Roman Empire once a week. Grae, do you think about the Roman Empire?
Nah.
Not at all. So I don't think about the Roman Empire that way. I do know what the context is, but I don't think about it that way. I think about it more of just like me taking care of my wife and stuff like that. And like I don't just think there's like, oh, I wonder how the fall of Rome happened. You know, like I wonder what happened to Julius Caesar. Like I don't think about it like that. I think about more of a just being a man, right? And do the right thing, right? See, riggers. Just play the clip, Phil. No, we're gonna get DMCA'd, and we're probably someone's gonna flag it as us being racist. It's fun. A lot of booties. Wait, okay. When you say booties, are you talking about butts? And when you're talking about butts, are you talking about man butts or female butts? Let's see. I can't read that, Marley. But hope you're doing well. Is that
Or is it?
Anaseo?
It's Korean.
Yeah, that's Korean. I can't
Maybe
read.
it's Anyong.
Annyeong? Yeah, could be. Let's see. Is the bukkake a creamy soup? Oh shit! Once it dries, it becomes crusty. So I don't know. Let's see. Got to get you. Got to get you guys on soon. I'll reach out to set something up. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah.
Oh yeah, sure.
We would
Sure
love
thing.
to. Let's see. Cole Hauser says the best was Boondocks with the principal saying the N word. Oh man, I need to watch. I need to go back to watch Boondocks.
I need to watch that too.
Yeah, that's good. Grae, did you ever watch wrestling? Like WWF, WWE?
Not really, but maybe I should have ever since I've seen G&G talk about it. When they talked about the debut of the Shockmaster, that was actually really funny. It's like, man, I feel like I've missed something in my life by missing something like that.
So the reason why I brought it up is because I remember I used to watch it a lot as a kid. I stopped watching it when I got to high school. But I watched it a lot.
Yeah. The same. It's like it became a hot thing when we were elementary. But yeah, I was probably busy playing some Pokemon or some other thing. Wasn't paying attention to wrestling.
Yeah. So the reason why I'm bringing it up because someone said about what's the N word? Marley's trying to get me. Marley's trying to get us banned. So do you know who Booker T is?
I've heard the name.
So like he always does he does the spinneroonie. He does like a little like a windmill like breakdancing move. And I like him. I do like Booker T. But one time he was talking to Hulk Hogan. He's like, he forgot. He probably got too he got too comfortable. And he's like, I'm coming for you, N-word. Like live on TV. And literally immediately like a second later, he's like, oh shit. Oh shit, man. See, here's the thing. A lot of people's like, if Jackie Chan can say it in Rush Hour, how is that racist? Oh shit. Dude who have that eat corn the long way. Talking about bukkake. You see, welcome to Phillip Degeneracy part of the stream. Yep, it's usually the degen parts. Let's see. Pumpkin spice latte is the official drink of the Karen, though. Although I meant it pretty good. Yeah. Oh, man, I gotta admit, most recently I went to they have this code brew, like pumpkin cream code brew or something like that at like Starbucks. I tried it because my wife wanted to get something at Starbucks. That's the thing I tried. It's actually really good. Right?
Sure. Maybe that'll be a thing eventually here. I'm not sure. There's not a lot of pumpkin themed snacks and drinks here.
Yeah, let's see. Bukkake equals glazed. Well, if it dries, yes. Sorry, I'll stop. Phil, do I like the Gladiator movies? There's only one. And the one with Russell Crowe, right? Yeah, that one's good. Let's see. Just make sure you don't think about those bathhouses. Wait, which ones? I don't go the Japanese bathhouses. Which bathhouse? Is there one nearby? Let's see. Okay, women's butts and Halloween Horror Nights is basically a strip club. Yeah. So here's the thing. I used to work. I never worked as a performer at during Halloween Horror Nights, but I did. I wasn't what do you call it? Like a maze attendant, right? Because I was on T2, and so when you're stationed at T2, they want you to like work the queue or the lines, and yeah, there's a lot of like literally right in the front, like right in the main entrance, like there's like where all the fires and stuff like that where all the fogs are, like there's a lot of like pole dancers out there, which is crazy. Let's see. Boondocks is a good show. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, the Howl Scream legit has pole dancers. I probably should go and check out Halloween Horror Nights. I actually never went, even though I was able to go for free. Let's see. Okay, I tagged you guys in the tweet to give you guys an idea. Okay, Grae's probably looking at it already.
Oh, okay.
Let's see. All right. The Godfather says, watch the 1964 movie Fall of the Roman Empire was way better than Gladiator. Okay, really? Okay, probably need to check it out. What's this? Phil and his Bukkake fantasy so degenerate? No, I didn't say that. I didn't say I had Bukkake fantasies. Stop it, chat. All right, so let's talk about Ahsoka.
Okay.
So, what made you so upset where you said that Ahsoka is a piece of shit? What made you so angry?
Everything? Like at the bit, right? I mean, Phil, I don't know what's so special about Filoni. He's so devoid of any form of creativity, in my opinion. Like just from the title of the episode alone, it's doesn't even he can't make anything original that is good. Like what's the title of the episode? The Jedi, the Witch, and the Wardrobe. Wow,
Oh my
wow, that sounds so familiar. Definitely not from Narnia. It's definitely not from
original.
Narnia.
First time ever. The
Yeah.
most original content ever.
It's definitely not from The Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe. Like, does he have to copy everything? And what was that prior episode, right? It's like long ago in an episode far, far away. So am I supposed to expect whatever Star Wars content he makes next? There's gonna be wars. Star Wars. He's probably someone who's gonna write something like that. He's the kind of guy who's gonna write something like that. And I don't everything about it was bad. Yeah, from Sabine, we knew it was implied that she's gonna get the Force, even though she's not supposed to, even though she's not Force sensitive.
Yeah.
And yeah, all of a sudden she gets her lightsaber. She can lift Ezra, even though he wasn't supposed to make it. What else? Yeah, the fight scene was terrible. They were incredibly slow in deflecting
Holy shit.
blasters.
Look, speaking of that, let me bring it up while you're talking. It like go ahead and continue. I'm gonna bring this up from Twitter, just from Lady Gravemaster, and I believe it's like a
Yeah. What else?
yeah. It's just this is so fucking awful, dude. Like
Yeah.
Like look at the combat. It's so slow. Like, of course, they're not doing anything on the left side, but look, like that one looks like they're dancing, right? Like the one on the right looks like they're dancing with blades. Like it's so fucking fast, and this one is so slow and like I don't know who the choreographer was, but it's fucking awful.
Yeah,
it's so bad.
It is
right. Like holy shit, man! It's like it's so slow, and the fact that you got Danny Inosanto, which is the daughter of
yeah, exactly.
Yeah, and like she's a legit martial artist. I'm pretty sure she has to like slow it down for
yeah,
I don't know, like Rosario Dawson.
Yeah,
but she's still slow.
Yeah, and they're treating like Ahsoka forgets that she's using 2 sabers. She's using it like it's only 1.
Like look at the part where she like stops. She does that little X thing, right? Like she literally purposely got hit. Like, look,
yeah.
Like there's so many times where Ahsoka could have like beaten her already.
Yes, yes, because she's using 2. She's using 2 sabers.
Yeah,
she's using it. Yeah, it's like there's no. She's using it like it's only 1.
Look at how she's dodged, like deflecting the thing. It's just like she's like, "Were you playing Beat Saber? What the fuck?"
Yeah, if they all they had to do was shoot at the same time, and then she's dead.
Yeah, and that's not, of course, like she literally, look, she basically let her cut her saber off right here. Oh, she's like,
yeah,
and she's supposed to be like a quote unquote, white Jedi, whatever, gray Jedi master. It's like,
yeah, it's like, so she's better now because she's Ahsoka the White, right?
Oh shit, man.
Yeah, she lost the Balin first because she was Ahsoka the Brown.
Yeah, look, and the fact how she killed her was so anticlimactic. Like,
yeah,
like do you all remember the scene where fucking Mace Windu fucking cuts off the head of Jango Fett? Like what happened? Like there is a decapitation scene in this show, but we, since it's Disney, and we got to be nice and we got to be PG. When what's his face? Ezra cuts off one of the fucking zombie storm dickers, like cut off his head. there was like literally a wipe that like a pillar that blocks the way, so you don't see the actual decapitation. Is because it's fucking Disney Star Wars. It's bullshit. Like I fucking hated it.
Yeah, that's speaking of Ezra, right? When the zombies were chasing them, they were climbing up the stairs. Where did that zombie from the stairs come from? Right?
Yeah. Like
Because
yeah,
at that point when that stormtrooper grabbed Ezra, that stormtrooper was supposed to be alive because that stormtrooper came from above, not from below. So that stormtrooper was supposed to be alive.
yeah.
And for some reason, he forgot how to use his force powers, right? In the previous episodes, like, pooh, pooh. Why couldn't he just do that? Like, he forgot how to use his powers.
And
there's so many bad shit in it.
Another thing is that, of course, the fucking the fucking stormtrooper zombies were fucking cringe as fuck. Okay, okay. Like I said, I never read the books. I didn't know that zombie stormtroopers were a thing. If they are, it looks very dumb in this one.
Yeah,
it's because they actually walk and talk. Not talk. They walk like zombies, and they can shoot and stuff like that. But the part where they're escaping, they're going up the stairs through the corridor, and then they use the fucking sword to go, and the door shuts.
Yeah.
Where did the fucking stormtroopers use this laser thing to break down the door? Where is that? Like, they didn't have anyone with that. It just broke down. Like, the door just busts open. I'm like, what the fuck? Because they turn around, they hear like a laser thing. Because I have my closed captioning enabled, right? So just in case like I'm not paying attention. And it says laser hisses, and then you're and the door just busts open, and they all just fucking can just run through the stairs.
Yeah. All of a sudden, they're not zombies anymore. And the thing is, if the doors are that much of an obstacle, why didn't they use it against them, the three of them? Right?
Yeah.
It's like it's something that favored them instead of favoring the army.
Yeah.
There's just so many to dissect here. Like
another thing that was okay. So Sabine's official first time using the Force was this episode, right? Like, she actually like legitimately used it. So she was getting like she's basically getting autoerotic asphyxiated from one of the stormtroopers, right? The zombie stormtrooper is like, oh, I'm gonna choke the shit out of you. And she's like, yeah, choke me harder, baby. And then she's like, oh shit, I'm about to die. Right? I don't want to be David Carradine. So she reaches for her lightsaber and she officially gets it. And she does the stupid turn on, turn off lightsaber and kills him. Right? And that's her first time using the Force ever. And then like Ezra's like, okay, we're gonna go jump onto the fucking ship. And she's like, all right, I'll push you. You pull and I'll push. And I'm like, if I was Ezra, I'd be like, bitch, this is your first time. Fuck you. You're not using the Force on me at all. Right? Because he could have fucking died. Like, it's like, oh, and all of a sudden she's like really good with it. Now she can like push him up. I'm just like, oh my God, give me a fucking break, man. Give me a break. Oh shit. But yeah, this whole thing was just super shitty. And of course, you get like 5 seconds of Sabine and 5 seconds of Balin, right? And then you see Balin on top of is it Argonath from Lord of the Rings?
Yeah. So oh shit. He left Shin so that he can search for this mysterious statue for some reason. I don't know why. Yeah, we'll never find out. We'll never find out now because Ray Stevenson, God bless us all.
Yeah,
I don't know.
He didn't even say anything in this episode. He said nothing.
He didn't. Yeah.
Right, and the thing is that his story is just basically going to end here, right? There's nothing else. Yeah. They're not going to kill him off or anything. I don't know. Like if they do kill him off, I don't know. But like the most likable character in the entire thing was him, and he doesn't say a word. And then at the end of the episode, Sabine's like, she's more Force sensitive now because she feels like she can see the Force ghosts. It's like, oh, I see something over there, but I'm not sure what it is. And then Anakin shows up. He does a little smirk, and then the show ends.
Yeah.
Oh my God, it's so bad, man.
Yeah, we're probably still a lot that we missed, but yeah, it's really bad, terrible.
I don't know, like, but yeah, for me, I don't think like that witch saber was the green witch saber. Those three witches are like literally having an orgasm, and then their pussy juices came together and formed a fucking sword for her to use. I thought if that was a legit thing in the books, or in the comics or whatever, in the graphic novel or in any other medium, I think it's just stupid. I think it's very stupid.
Oh yeah, we missed the part where Ezra somehow managed to grab a ship from Thrawn, and then he somehow knows where the New Republic is, and then the New Republic didn't shoot down his ship, and then he came out as a trooper rather than taking it off. It's just I don't know. It's really really terrible. It's like
Okay,
I don't know what to say.
So the Mother Talzin's blades from Clone Wars. Okay, so I see that's the thing. So the thing is, maybe that blade meant something because she did say the Talzin sword, the Talzin blade, right? Okay, but for me, I thought that was dumb. Okay, I'm sorry.
Yeah,
I thought that was dumb, but there wasn't anything that was great about this episode at all. Right.
Yeah.
And like at the end, like Thrawn and them, like, all right, peace out, bitches, and then they fucking go like warp speed, star speed or whatever.
Yeah, like all throughout the season, he had every opportunity to kill them and said, let's bring them together and I'm gonna big brain them. Ended up being stupid the entire time.
Yeah. Like,
yeah.
I don't know, for folks in the chat who have seen it, did you guys like Ahsoka? Like, was Ahsoka like, because for me, everyone was like, that is a big Rebels fan, that is a big Clone Wars fan. They were really, really looking for a ludicrous speed. Yeah, Tesla plaid Model S. Oh shit, they have gone plaid. Yeah. Like, I don't know. I thought this was very boring most of the time. There's only a couple of stand out like scenes, but overall the show is very boring, like very very boring.
Yeah.
Yo, what's going on? My nerdy home, what's going on? Hope you're doing well.
Yeah. Hello.
What's going on, Steph? Hope you had a great stream. But yeah, that one's pretty damn bad. It's I did not like it at all, man.
Yeah.
Now the thing is that, do you think who's the bad chick again?
Shin?
Yeah, Shin. Do you think they're gonna make a season 2?
If they're gonna make a season 2, Shin is likely gonna be turned into the light side, and they're definitely gonna have a thing with Sabine. That's my, because like episode 7, Shin was like somehow surrounded by Ahsoka. Then Ahsoka said, "I can help you." So they're really building her up to be turning into the light side, if that actually means something anymore.
I can see it. Do you remember we talked about it a couple weeks ago? That look they gave each other in the beginning of the episode.
Yeah,
I'm like, they're gonna be fucking.
Yeah, they are.
They're gonna make Sabine lesbian. I'm not sure if she is in the source material though.
Yeah, and you see, they're clearly establishing Ezra and Sabine to be platonic. And making Ezra. I don't know if I also thought it was unnecessary for Ezra to be behind Sabine. Could he just get his own ride? Right?
Yeah.
Why did he have to be behind? I don't know if there were just 2 left, because they only had 2 left, but
if he was riding in the back
of Sabine, right? It's so unnecessary. That's so he could have had his own.
Yeah. They remember Disney Star Wars, they always try to like emasculate the men.
Yeah.
Make them look like pussies. But I think we missed this earlier. Marley with the $2 and didn't say anything.
Oh.
Thank you so much, Marley. Thank you. Thank you for that. Let's see. My Nerdy Home says, I need that Project Eggroll.
Completely original logo.
Yeah, this is original logo. Never done before. I created this myself. But it should be in the, if you do want it, it should be pinned in the description. That should lead you to our Teespring site, and use promo code Asian to get 20% off. But thank you so much, my nerdy home, Steph, for hanging out. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Guy says lightsabers don't kill anymore, and don't kill, and anyone can use the Force. This is a ruination and dilution of all Star Wars. Yeah, I think yeah, like we mentioned last week with X-Wing, they completely nerfed lightsabers. They're so nerfed now. Like no limbs can be cut off anymore. If there are heads being cut off, it's like they rarely do it. Like they don't chop off the bodies and anymore. But we were talking to what's it called again? Commander Bailey. Right? We're talking about the lightsaber thing, and he's like, "Oh, the lightsabers would have cauterized the wound instantly because it was that
Yeah,
hot."
I think he was just trolling. He was just poking fun at what happened. It could cauterize the wound.
It's like, I don't think so, man.
I'm sure he's just trolling.
Yeah. Let's see.
Uh,
It was okay. Yeah. Is Shin Hati? I think I don't know. Is she who's Shin Hati? I don't know who that is.
no,
Obi-Wan made me start cutting myself.
He's pertaining to Shin, the apprentice.
Is that her last name? Hati?
No, he's describing
you think
Shin
she's
as
a hottie? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I think she I don't know. I think she I. Hopefully that's not true. Obi-Wan made you cut yourself. Hopefully that's not true. Do not do that. It's bad. Don't do it. See, Michael P says, I heard the show should have been called Sabine, a Star Wars story featuring Ahsoka and Hera's booty. Oh, speaking of Hera's booty, did you guys see what I posted? I'm pretty sure some of you
Yeah, I saw your tweet. That was actually funny.
Hold on. Let me actually bring it up really quick. Let me go ahead and bring it up. I saw this yesterday and I was like, I have to show this. I have to share this on Twitter. But yeah. I know I'm pretty sure this is fake, but this is so accurate.
It looks so accurate as a Lego figurine.
yeah, Hera. If you want Hera to have the thick butt, just give him the extra pieces at the back of her legs. So good. Let's see. Let's go ahead and continue reading. All right, let's see. Grizzle Entertainment says, if this Star Wars destroyer is rocking, don't come a knocking. Oh, man. They're going to put like a tie on the door handle so they know it's busy. Hey, Ezra looked like such a pussy. Yeah, he did. Like this one, he was like forced to use a lightsaber, right? Like this is the first time you actually see him use a lightsaber.
Yeah.
It's not great. Yeah, somehow Palpatine returned. Oh yeah, I remember that shit.
Mm-hmm.
Somehow Palpatine returned. And Gary says he's riding bitch. He is, I believe so. And see, I did hear Ahsoka. I did hear that Ahsoka got greenlit for a second season. Is that true?
I'm not surprised. I
haven't heard anything yet.
Yeah, it's likely they will though. It's like we've been covering this for a while now that we know how this operates. Like it's gonna continue. I mean, Bob Iger had his annual "I promise to get rid of the woke" thing already, so it's not gonna happen.
That's a lie. That is a lie.
Actually, funny when Ryan pointed out there was the exact same article last year with the exact same writer with the exact same picture of Bob Iger talking about the same thing. That's actually really funny.
Yeah. See, like, so here's the thing. I was looking at this article earlier. I wanted to see if they were actually going to continue it. So I'm going to read this really quick. So this comes from a Deadline. So it says Ahsoka season 1 finale. It's Thrawn's world, and we're just living in it. As a spoiler, meets their fair fate. Their fate. But what's next? So thing is, I think I was reading closer down here. So where do we go from here? Thrawn's intent is to get the gang, meaning the Empire, back together, aka the Thrawn's campaign, which was a series of military and political maneuvers by the Blue Man to not only restore the Empire, but also implode the New Republic. This is also pre-Kylo Ren. Some fans have speculated that Dave Filoni's stand-alone feature film, a culmination of Disney Plus's and Lucasfilm's universe, The Mandalorian, the Book of Boba Fett, and Ahsoka, etc., centers around Thrawn, and that is poised to be next. However, we hear that Ahsoka season 2 is more of a reality in conversation, though nothing is locked in yet. So when was this article done? This article was done 4 days ago. So if there's an update, I haven't seen it yet, right? And the reason why I want to bring this this paragraph up, whenever a TV show or a movie does really, really well, like let's say halfway through the series, like they immediately say renewed for season 2.
Yeah.
Right? It's usually instant, right? It's like One Piece did so well within
One
like a couple days
Piece.
later, 12 seasons coming out, right? It's crazy.
The Last of Us.
Yeah.
Season 2 got really fast. Like episode 3, I think it got ring that for second season. Yeah.
Yeah, it's crazy. Let's see. Tonight, there were no placards teasing that Ahsoka would return in the immediate future. The ending of the WGA strike and the ongoing actor strike has put off production for some time. Yeah, so as of right now, if it is like official, like if this show did really, really well, like I'm pretty sure like Mandalorian season 1, like halfway through, maybe even the introduction of Baby Yoda, everyone is like, okay, season 2, right? And is Andor gonna get a season 2, right? I don't know.
Andor is
Right. Okay.
Even though
but how long later was that announced though? Like compared to when
a lot later,
right?
Compared to those others we mentioned.
Yeah. So but yeah, like you said, Grae, like Last of Us, literally after the gay episode, they're like, all right, season 2 is coming out. We baited you. You guys are hooked now. But yeah, I don't see the enthusiasm anymore. I don't know, like, and a lot of the folks who actually like Star Wars, like at least what it is now, it's just everyone on Twitter. And the thing is that like when I was on Kick yesterday when I was streaming, I had one of the guys, one of my followers basically said, did I watch Ahsoka? And then I'm like, yes, I did. And then he said, I'm not sure how I felt about the last episode. I didn't really like it. And he's a normie. He likes Star Wars in general, and he said that he really, really likes episode 5, but he said the last episode he did not like it at all. So if normies are even saying that, like, I'm not sure if this is going to get renewed as soon as they want it to, at least for Ahsoka fans. But Marley with a $5 super sticker. I don't even know what the sticker is. I can't see it from here.
Yes. I don't know why it got retracted, but it's a sticker that said "good job." I saw it earlier. But yeah,
okay.
Thank you for the support.
Like she retracted, like, "Oops, I didn't mean to send $5. Give me back my money. Give me back my money now." But yeah, let's see. I like big butts and I cannot lie. True and real. Okay, Guy says Shin's journey as a Sith is to find a new hairstylist to keep her hair bleached blonde. Oh shit! Yeah. It's not doing well. Yeah, Ahsoka hasn't been performing well at all. Yeah, it's not.
Yeah, but the thing is that hasn't stopped Disney from renewing their crap. That's the thing. Like they're not running out of ESG money.
Yeah, probably. Let's see. Cavatenio says, guess it is now customary for all Asian females to get stomach wounds in Disney Star Wars. Is Fennec, Shand, Sabine, Wren, and now Morgan Elsbeth. Because you can't have them. You can't have them get their head cut off or anything like that, right?
Yeah. Now that I think about it, it's like Morgan just got slashed by Ahsoka. Sabine got stabbed, and yet Sabine is alive, and Morgan is dead. I don't know.
See, the thing is that that slash is survivable.
Yeah.
Like she got the double blade. She got double slashed, right? I don't know. Maybe that blade, the Talzin blade, is like it sucks your soul out or something like that. It has a magical thing that kills you instantly. I don't know, but it's just Star Wars is like, oh man, lightsabers used to be so fucking cool. Oh, lightsabers can cut anything in half. It can go through like a fucking like metal like bolted door to go onto the other. It's They nerfed the shit out of lightsabers, man. It sucks.
Yeah, I think the worst of them all for this series, it's the guy the random dude who did the helicopter spinny lightsaber at Ahsoka. That's the worst way to showcase a lightsaber. It's like, oh, I'm gonna helicopter you right now. You can't stand it. Ahsoka just.
Yeah. Let's see. Michael says, "Did you guys feel represented by Sabine? Wait, is she Asian?"
Yeah. It even said in the article just Natasha Liu.
Oh no. I was getting confused by Shin. Oh, yeah, she's like half Asian, right? She's like she looks Japanese or Korean.
Yeah.
Okay. No, not really.
Yeah, not really. But at the same time, I can't blame her for getting a paycheck. I mean, it's still money. So yeah.
I feel represented that Donnie Yen was in Star Wars because he was an actual badass,
Yeah.
right? She was an no, not she. He was an actual badass, even though he was blind. Imagine if he gave that guy a lightsaber, man. That was a missed opportunity in my point. Last time you checked, she was Chinese.
Yeah, if in the last article you just uploaded, I think Natasha Liu. So it said Natasha Liu. So
Let's see.
yeah, honestly she's not bad, but it's just that she got into a role that had shitty writing. That's my take.
Let's see. Sabine Wren, actress. Let's see what's her name. That's the voice actress. Why is it so okay? Natasha Liu Bardizzo. Okay, so from her last name, I thought that she was like not Asian, but the Liu maybe I don't know. Like for me, if she was more badass, then maybe I don't know.
Yeah, it's just she did fine actually. It's just it's the writing. The writing is just overshadows her performance.
Yeah, I think she's English. Yeah, I believe she's Australian. I believe, if I'm not mistaken. Let's see. Alan Voss says Star Wars was ruined when a bunch of stupid space bears defeated the most powerful force in the galaxy with rocks and sticks. Wait, that's Return of the Jedi. that's the third movie. Oh shit. Yeah. See. Yeah. Michael says, Yen was one of the few good parts of Rogue One. Yeah, Rogue One was really good. Well, it wasn't really good. There was some parts that were good. You see, John Joe says Rogue One was good. I think Ahsoka was okay. I think if you are a big fan of Rebels and Clone Wars, I can see like Ahsoka being okay. She's pretty hot.
Personally, it kind of got diminished when she cut her hair.
Yes, I liked her better when she had long hair.
Yeah,
her short hair looks. I'm not a big fan of her short hair. Right. Yeah. When she cut her hair off. Like I wasn't a big fan of when she cut her hair off. Yeah, I'm just looking at pictures of her right now with a safe search off. Right. Like, yeah, it was like a downgrade when they cut off her hair for sure.
Yeah.
Let's see. Michael says Sabine was there to represent insufferable females from what I've seen. Yeah, maybe she had a little spunk to her. I think she was okay. Exactly. Too many people think that its bad rating is limited to the here and now. Yeah. I think overall, if you're a big fan of the animated shows, I think it's okay. Right. So he said, Booming Bob says, I watched both shows and still didn't like it. Johnny says, SJW haircut. Yeah. True. Yeah. It is accurate, but like, I don't know. Like, it doesn't look that good in the show, though.
I mean, for me, it's like, if it looks better long and it's in the future anyway, I might as well just let it stay. That's how I would think about it.
Yeah, I think so too. Yeah, maybe it was like this one over here where it's like super short.
Yeah, maybe but that was in here? Like Rebels, right? That was in Rebels or in Clone Wars. So it's in the future anyway. So it's natural that it got long. That's how I see it.
Yeah, so it's I guess it's fine.
Yeah.
Let's see. Marcus Pitts says Star Wars became a broken product way back when George Lucas had Greedo shoot first. Oh yeah, I heard a lot of people hated that. Right? They added him shoot because there's. I think Han was supposed to shoot first. Right? It shows that he was like a
Yeah,
badass.
yeah, yeah.
Let's see. Michael P says short hair and Kool-Aid colored hair usually brings down women a few points in attractiveness in my book. Yeah. So here's the thing. I prefer girls with long hair, but if you can rock short hair and it looks good on you, then I think I think it's fine, right? I think if you can rock the short hair look, it's not a lot. It's not a lot of people that can rock short hair for females. Han shot first. Yep, that's what I heard. She looked a lot better with long hair. Yeah, definitely. Definitely long hair for sure. All right. Let's see. All right. Let's talk about what's it called again? Robin Hood. All right, Grae. Did you say you didn't watch any, but you watched some of the reviews from
Yeah, I watched
Desperu and
the
Az?
King of Cringe, Desperu and Az. Because 100% they were gonna cover that. They were gonna cover Robin Hood, so I watched them instead. Yeah, I don't know. It's typical CW. It's like it's like Gotham Knights, but in another skin. But yeah, it's like yeah.
Well, I guess the reason why I want to bring it up is because I guess the director, director X, was complaining that the show was getting quote unquote review bombed. Now here's the thing. Let's say if the show was review bombed in a positive way, would you still call it review bomb?
Right.
I don't think so, right?
Yeah.
So the thing is like we mentioned a couple of weeks ago, let's say yeah, it got review bombed. Those people who review bombed it should still have their voices heard. Is because they don't like what they're seeing.
Yeah.
Right? It's not being review bombed purposefully. Like I'm pretty sure that the negative feedback that director X that the fact that he's getting from this terrible TV show is because the show sucks, right? And it's pretty shitty in my opinion for this guy just like, the reason why you don't like my shit is because you're racist or you're sexist or whatever bullshit. But the reason why I'm bringing that up is because that comes to us from Bounding in the Comics. Says Robin Hood director melts down over series of negative reception, claims show is being review bombed by racists. So here's the thing. I don't typically write reviews. The only review that I actually wrote was for Transformers 1 for the Michael Bay movie. Right? If you don't remember in that movie, I think Optimus Prime went into basically went to Sam Witwicky's house, right? And then like all the powers went out and then they started freaking out. And then he's trying to hide the fact that there's Transformers and he's also trying to hide the fact that Megan Fox is in his room. And then the dad was like, no, open the door, Sam. And the mom's like, are you masturbating? All right. Like it's a joke. For me, I thought that's the only good like Bay Formers movie. I didn't watch Bumblebee. But one of the reviewers says, oh my God, I can't believe this movie said masturbation. My 8-year-old son was in the audience and I had to tell him what masturbation was. I can't believe it that there's masturbation in this movie. I can't believe they said it. They shouldn't have said it. My 8-year-old son was, he was, shocked. I'm like, bitch. So I responded directly to this lady. I was like, you stupid ass bitch. The movie is PG-13. And whose fault is it for bringing an 8-year-old boy to watch Transformers? It's your fucking fault. So basically, I just like she basically gave it a 1-star because of that, right? It's just it's so stupid, right? Like it's your fucking fault, you dumbass cunt. Well, yeah. So that's the only time I actually reviewed something because I was so pissed off. I was so pissed off by that one comment. Oh shit. But yeah. Anyways, do you believe that people who are quote unquote review bombing this are racist, or do you think what they actually the reason why they're complaining about it, or the reason why they gave it a 1-star is because it's actually bad?
Yeah, I'll go back to Asmund Gold on this take on that. Yeah. Review bombing is not fairly good, but they have the right to do that because that is also a means of expressing that it was a bad product. Yeah, it's not good. Like they're trying to dilute the score. They're trying to manipulate the score, but they have every right to do that. And if it was legitimately good, it's gonna get overwritten by legitimate good reviews anyway.
Yes.
So yeah,
Like
it's
I'm pretty sure for like a movie that everyone hated, right? Like or a TV show that everyone hated, there will be some people who just want to hate it because they want it to fail. Right? They want
yeah,
to see you fail. Like
yeah.
because there's a lot of people who want you to succeed, but there are people who want you to fail.
I want to
So
see
there are
you.
people who
Yeah,
wants to show the fail, like One Piece. Oh, I don't like it is because they didn't dabble on the LGBTQ stuff, right? Like I remember when we were earlier today when we were on the Legion meme stuff, they mentioned that they were originally thinking about making Kobe and what's it called again, Captain Axehand's son, like
oh
a
yeah,
couple,
yeah, yeah,
right?
yeah.
I'm glad they didn't,
Mm,
right? It's because
yeah,
why the fuck would you need to? But imagine if they did, people will complain, right? People will actually complain. Like, but the thing is that it's funny because they chose those two is because both of them are they identify as they them, right? So
yeah.
it's like I'm pretty sure maybe the they them's the non-binary crowd really wanted that in the story, but Oda says no, and they're probably like review bombing it. But the show overall was a positive. The people loved it, so yeah, it will, like you said, it will get drowned out by the good like reviews that are coming in. All right, well, I have to talk about this one right here. The Rogue Attraction says Ghostbusters had a ghost giving head. Come on, but that's a good movie though. That's a good movie. Grae, do you know which Ghostbuster we're talking about?
Probably not. Honestly, probably not.
The original one. So it was Dan Aykroyd. I believe he was in like a room or something like that, and like his zipper, his fly goes down. His zipper just goes down, and then his pants opens up, and like he leans his head backwards, and his eyes get crossed. Like it doesn't show anything, but it's a ghost. But you sort of, as a kid, I had no idea what the fuck that was. But as an adult, I'm like, oh shit, he's gonna take a blowjob. Oh goddamn. But yeah, but overall, the rest of the movie was good, right? The rest of the movie was entertaining, and according to a lot of people, it still holds up. So I think that's right. All right, let's continue reading this article. Apparently unable to accept that his modern reimagining of the arrow slinging outlaw may only appeal to a very small niche of audiences, Robin Hood Julian Christian Lutz has lashed out at critics of his new series, accusing them of being not just angry nerds, but also outright racists.
Yes. Hold on. Yeah, I saw Alan Voss's comment. Take a look at the mannequin at the back.
The fuck? Oh, man, this guy's weird. This guy's weird, man. What, if you're being interviewed, why do you have that? Like, if you're being interviewed, just like, okay, oh shit, oh yeah, that thing, that mannequin back there is gonna cause problems. I should remove this mannequin so it's not in the interview video. No, I'm just gonna leave it there. It's edgy. The millennials will like it. The fuck, dude? This guy's crazy.
Yeah.
But let's see. So what Julian Christian Lutz, also known as Director X. Wow, so edgy, man. Okay. Created by Lutz, otherwise known as his alias Director X, and featuring a story by Orphan Black story coordinator Chris Roberts, the 8-episode near-fi action drama is described by its host network, Canada's Global Television Network, as a contemporary reimagining of Robin Hood, wherein Robin is a fearless young woman who is not just another superhero with abilities normal people don't have. Here's the thing, though. Robin Hood was never a superhero. I wouldn't consider him as the original Robin Hood was a superhero. He was more of a thief.
Yeah.
But the thing is that people are like, well, Batman is he doesn't have any superpowers, and you guys call him a superhero. Yeah, point taken. But the thing is that I never considered Robin Hood a superhero. He was more of a hero than anything else. Right? There's nothing super about him. Okay. She is a Gen Zer driven by the injustices of today who embraces the heroic, hopeful, and playful elements of the world's most recognizable folk hero. Details the series' official synopsis. She learns to fight for what's right, to care for and lead her followers, and like all Robin Hoods since the first ballot, Robin Hoods those in power to account by using their greed against them to help her community. So basically, I'm pretty sure this story was probably written by Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez, AOC. Do you know why? Because they're just trying to steal bread to feed their family. Oh man. But
Yeah. The first episode already kind of diminishes that because they're like stealing from the evil tycoon with his I think it's coins, I believe. Pretty sure those are high value coins. So you're not exactly, and for who, right? Not really. Yeah, you're not really stealing for the poor. And to add, like what led her to that was because of what happened to her mom. And her mom really did violate the law. It's not like a peaceful protest in a sense that they're outside the premises and um raising their voices. She literally went inside the house. So how is that not a violation of the law? Stuff like that. So a
yeah,
lot of
especially
this,
especially this is like modern day, right? It's like modern
yeah,
day is like, it's like 21st century stuff. Breaking and entering, that's going to jail, man. You're going to look.
yeah.
But like this is in like what new Nottingham or whatever it is or whatever. It's yeah, it's they're basically in like they're not in the US. So like they're not going to get in trouble for that stuff. When Robin finds herself fighting for her home and her family against local property developer John Prince and the sheriff of the New Nottingham, Robin and her band the Hood decides to fight back, righting the wrongs of the corrupt elite to give back to the people who are living under their regime. Yeah, those are called aren't those like the property owners and
Yeah.
like like the landlords? It's like, hey, you're stealing our shit. You're stealing you're
Yeah.
stealing our money, right? The reason why like I think this is funny, I was watching a video on Twitter the other day, and it's basically a lady getting arrested for stealing stuff at Walmart. Right. And of course, she's being filmed. And when a cop is cuffing her, she's literally screaming on top of her lungs, racist, 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 over and over and over again. Right. Because stealing is considered, if you got to let me steal your shit. And if you don't let me steal your shit, you're a racist. If you don't allow me to break the law, you are racist. Yeah, they say Walmart is racist. Yes, Danny Tate. They're basically saying Walmart is racist for arresting her. Like, it's such a backwards world, man. It's like petty theft, no one cares about anymore, right? Like that's why you see people who are like walking in and out of like Target, Macy's, Home Depot.
Quest was the cop arresting her white?
I don't know. I didn't care about the race of that.
It kind of reminds me of before the meetup we had. We went to the US also last year. We went someone trying to take some cereal and some bread and a couple of groceries, trying to leave without paying, and then there was this I'm pretty sure the guard and he wouldn't let him slide, so they ended up like fighting, literally like smacking each other. But he didn't use the race. He didn't use the race card. He didn't say racist. So I was just wondering, maybe that's why I was asking. Maybe the cop was white. That's why she was using the race card.
Yeah. So Booming Bob says he was. Yes, he was. So like even nowadays, like it's just we're just pointing the facts out. We're not trying to race bait or like make any trouble or anything like that. We're just pointing it out. Like I also saw another video where like a person, like a cop is there to like facilitate an event or like block off stuff, right? But I think it might have been in Philadelphia, but the fact that the cops were white, they said that you guys do not belong here. We need black cops instead. I'm just like,
Oh God.
yeah, it's it's. I think that the fact that their TV shows are normalizing the bad behavior, right? Like they're like, oh, there's that girl who I think she called herself like, I forgot what her name was already, but like she was literally filming herself like on Instagram, like robbing stuff. I'm not sure if she was robbing stuff, but she was filming it, right? And like there was like people breaking into the iPhone, the Apple store, and stealing iPhones and iPads and stuff like that because of racial injustice. So I'm gonna steal a bunch of shit. And then the fact that she was documenting it, she got arrested like within like an hour or so. And then like she's literally crying on the mugshot. I'm like, what do you think was gonna happen, dude? It's like you did this to yourself, right? You fucked around, you found out.
Yeah.
Literally documenting your own crimes. Oh man. All right, let's continue. All right. Making its television debut on September 27th, rather than the praise and adulation Lutz was no doubt expecting, the series was met with a less than favorable reception. Per roughly 1,600 user ratings given to IMDb as of writing, who is currently the only site with user reviews to list the series, 1,300 of those audience members left the series with an outright 1 out of 10. Conversely, 81 rated the series a 2 out of 10, 38 found themselves somewhere in the middle, and 121 considered Robin Hood to be perfect.
Yeah, exactly. 10 out of 10. 121.
Holy shit. But before we continue, Marley with the 5 gifted memberships. Yo, thank you so much, Marley.
Thank you.
Holy crap. Thank you so much for that. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Holy shit. Thank you. But yeah, so a perfect score. Nothing wrong with it. This is review bombing in a positive way. Right? So there's nothing wrong with it. 10 out of 10. Like you said, if there wasn't if this was a good thing, like there was like a positive effect on a movie with that, like you said, with what Asmongold said, if this was flipped, like the 10%, the 1% would be like it's at the one ratings will be at 7%, and then the 10 out of 10 will be the 84. Right? Then you'll be like, okay, why you're gonna read why is it bad? Why is it bad? Why is no one liking it? But the fact that unanimously, not unanimous, but over majorative, like 84% is considering it bad. But is there a reason why though? Right? I'm pretty sure, like, do you think that this is accurate though? Given on what you heard from Desperu and Az?
Yeah. It's inevitable. There's gonna be some people who's gonna review bomb it, but that doesn't make their single opinion about it invalid. So yeah, I believe, and I don't believe in that. The 10 was meant to try to combat the 0. It's just copium. Then everyone in between, I can see. Yeah, it's valid.
Yeah. I'm gonna highlight this one right here. Denny Tate says 10 out of 10 are Director X's alt accounts. Damn, he was like, oh man, I spent the ladder of the night typing in 121 10 out of 10 reviews just to make sure. And basically that the reviews are basically like, best show ever, great, nothing wrong with it, love seeing representation. Yeah. This is so good, there's nothing wrong with it.
But I will give credit. I will give one thing about this show. I have never seen Desperu laugh so hard on a show. Like, I have seen him review so many TV shows now, but I have never seen him laugh so hard. So that's an achievement.
Oh man. Let's see. Met with this huge disparity in review scores, Lutz took to his personal Twitter account on October 3rd to decry #Robinhood is getting 1 stars from countries where the show doesn't air or stream. This is what y'all on? He questioned. Review bomb IMDb for a show you haven't seen. Disappointed in y'all. A real mask off moment. Y'all looking like real goofs. Robinhood Wednesday 10 p.m. at Global TV and Stack TV. In fairness to Lutz's given human nature and the workings of the internet, it's admittedly certain that a number of Robin Hood one-star critics did not watch the series and only sought to sink its reputation from any number of reasons, including, unfortunately, racism. So basically, that's what he said. Let's see. Where's the one that he was like bitching about, like
the
neurotic?
VPN,
He's
the
like pointing
VPN.
to it. Let's see.
Yeah.
See,
Yeah,
however,
we're about to get to it. Yeah. Yeah.
okay,
Keep
is
reading.
it further down? Okay, probably. All right.
VPN. Yeah, there it is. The
Let's
VPN
see.
argument.
Let's see. However, this could be seen the same as the 121 10-star reviews rather than Robin Hood being one of the greatest television experiences of all time. It's more likely that while some viewers truly enjoy the show that much, everyone has their own tastes. Its supporters also sought to conversely boost the series profile, with some undoubtedly seeing their positive rating as an act of political activism. Further, it should be noted that though the series is currently region locked to the Great White North, these international ratings may be a result of the audiences using a VPN to watch the show, a workaround which was itself heavily promoted by Lutz in the lead up to Robin Hood's release. Asked by a fan back in September 27th if the series had an American broadcaster yet, the director of Drake's Hotline Bling music video asserted, not yet, it's VPN time. Literally supporting VPN, right? Like, look, we all use VPN, but the thing is that you're gonna get highlighted in this shit. Faced with a number of Twitter users recalling his previous tip, Lutz exclaimed, "You have all arrived. I love how these folks see an obvious review bomb and say, VPN, y'all really play stupid." Bitch, didn't you just say it's VPN time?
Yeah, exactly. That's the
Oh my God, man.
Yeah.
Okay, so Ryan Kendall says, you literally told people to use VPN to watch it internationally a few days ago. Laugh out loud. Now you're acting like it's a wild thing to suggest. I know this is hard to imagine, but maybe people don't like the show. Let's see. He responded with, "Okay, bud. It's an obviously bombing. Even if these people actually watch the show, you all act like what it is in front of our face isn't happening." Yeah, this is a guy like a hardcore copium, man.
Yeah.
Like there it is. Oh shit. This is from Neurotic. He said alternate opening for Robin Hood. And
yeah.
Oh shit, man. Yeah, go ahead.
Do you reckon that you know what makes it funny? The background music is from the show.
Oh, really? Yeah.
The background music.
I'm probably not going to play it just in case. That's so funny, dude. Oh shit. Yeah. And yeah, I remember he was pointing at it. He's like, "Oh, you guys are like racist or some shit," right? Let's see. Let's go and finish off with this. What his comment says. My comments are filled with people saying my show isn't getting review bombed as they pile into every social media platform to talk shit. But I'm sure IMDb is sacred ground where y'all would never act as you do here, IG or Twitter. Y'all really think people can't see what is happening. Yeah, I think. Yeah, he's just basically salty. He's basically salty. His show sucks. Yeah. We talked about this when we first saw it, right?
Yeah.
When we first saw that there's going to be a black version of a reimagining version of Robin Hood, and we're just like, yo, this is gonna suck, right? And didn't you say it's like the same, like basically the same people that did is it like Gotham Knights? Is that true? Like a CW writing type, basically?
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh man. We should look, I'm not for review bombing, but it is fucking funny when it happens though, especially to like shit that really, really sucks. Right. And that's the thing with wait, what does it have on Rotten Tomatoes? Like, I know Rotten Tomatoes is like fake news and shit like that because like a lot of things are being paid. Or let's see, Loki is doing really well, and I don't think that's true. I think these are all bought and paid, but I do want to check Robin Hood. Let's see what we got here. Where's the TV shows? Does it not have a Does it not have what's it called, Rotten Tomato score? Let's see.
It should, I believe.
Robin Hood TV series on okay, Rotten Tomatoes. Is this it? Not available.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's not available. Yeah.
Well, that works in its favor. Honestly.
Yeah.
That works in its favor.
Yeah, but yeah, it's yeah, I'm glad it's not doing well though. All right, cool. Let's go ahead and read this. And Marley says, okay, I need to go to bed. Have fun. Yo, thank you so much, Marley.
Yeah,
Thank you
thank
so
you.
much for all the
Thank you for the
support and
support. Yeah.
the gift of memberships, man. Thank you, thank you. Yo, have a good night. Have a good night. Let's see. All right, let's go ahead and read some of these comments. Let's see. Alan Voss says Robin Hood never stole from anyone. He retrieved stolen property and gave it back to its rightful owners. Yeah, right. All I heard from Robin Hood was he stole from the rich and gave to the poor. Right. And you know, back in the day when I was a young lad that thought that I was a Democrat, I was like, good, give poor people money because I'm poor, right? But now that like we're considered like working class, and yeah, fuck that shit. Especially with how society and what's happening right now. Let's see. So it is accurate to Neurotic's tweet. Yeah. Let's see. Denny Tay says Robin Hood stole from the king and gave it back to the people. Robin Hood steals from the rich and keeps it.
Yeah.
Wait, she actually keeps. She doesn't give it back.
What did? There's one instance she stole one of the cars.
Mhm.
I believe it's the cars of the rich guy, and she uses it. She sells it off and uses the money as legal fees for her mom, who actually committed the crime. That's episode 1. So
Damn.
yeah.
Oh shit. Okay, so the thing is, the reason why I do want to bring this up, like we talk about and you know complain about a lot of these things, but the reason why I think that's funny that like she steals stuff and she most of the time keeps it for herself is because of stuff like this that happens in real life. Boston University loaned $600,000 to a mysterious trust run by Ibram X. Kennedy's brother-in-law. So, for people who don't know who Ibram X. Kennedy is, Ibram X. Kennedy is a hardcore racist. And basically promotes like the BLM stuff and stuff like that, like a bunch of crazy, you know, like crazy ideologies that the people believe in, and that's where like a lot of like this spawns from the some of the BLM stuff too, right? It's because I'm not sure if you heard, like a lot of the BLM stuff, like they take money from it and instead of going back to like, you know, giving it back to the black people or use it as reparations or whatever, like if they want to do that, then do that. But they used it to buy $1 million mansions in California. Right? They basically used that money to literally buy like houses in California. And that's the reason why I think that the show is highlighting that and making it sound like it's a good thing. Right? I'm not going to read this article, but the thing is that it's yeah, like it sort of leans into politics a little bit, just a little bit, right? But it's pretty fucking shitty, man. Mm-hmm. Let's see. All right, let's read. Let's continue reading some comments. Let's see. Let's see. One said better than Riverdale. Is Riverdale good?
I heard it's not so much. It's kind of like your classic high school soap drama.
Okay. Yeah, I don't think I've ever watched any Riverdale.
Yeah, I haven't.
Mavis says calling the intro music is pretty
true.
Phil almost certainly worked on Robin Hood. No, no, he didn't. Let's see. Booming Bob says I've seen a lot of CW shows, but this looks worse than any of them. I think this one is just probably it's probably up there in terms of like, you know, pushing ideology and like propaganda bullshit. Let's see. Like if Director X was good, then he'd have a series that lasted more than one season. Both shows got canceled after season 1. Wait, what did he work on? Let's
Was he
see.
also the maker of Gotham Knights?
Director X. IMDb. Let's see what this bitch work on. All right. See. He worked on let's see. Let's go ahead and show this really quick. So he worked on Robin Hood. Black. So he did a bunch of music videos. Like Demi Lovato, Ariana Grande, Roddy Rich, the Oh First Joy, Way Too Easy, Rosalia. Yeah, a lot of music videos. Okay, so The Imperfects, 2 episodes. 2 episodes only? That's all you worked on? But how much is Imperfect? Let's see. Is it only 1 season? Yeah, 1 season, 10 episodes only. And then we got another one. It's called Mike, a miniseries. Damn, it sucks. Make shitty stuff, man. Make some shitty stuff.
Yeah.
But, well, you basically, here's the thing. Let's say if you are a creative and you want to get better at what you do, wouldn't you take your criticism like literally actually take your criticism like, I'm actually going to try to make better shit, right? Because we talked about it before. The studio that worked on One Piece is the same studio that worked on Cowboy Bebop.
Yeah.
And they definitely learned for sure. I don't know, like we're maybe giving them too much like leeway. But like I'm pretty sure Oda being there was, a major thing that probably helped One Piece to, be where it is right now in terms of like how beloved it is. But I don't know, Grae, do you agree? Like, so let's say if someone says, "Hey, Grae, your stuff is not great. I don't think that we, your stuff is, trash and it should be better and stuff like that." Would you take those like constructive criticism in like to heart, or you more just be like, "Oh, fuck you, you don't know what you're talking about," right?
Yeah, definitely filter what people are saying. But yeah, if there's actually some legit constructive feedback about what you can do better, take it. Take the wisdom, man. It's free knowledge for you to get better. So I can't understand why so many people in the creatives industry are like this. Like it's like you're not allowed to say negative things to them. It's like, no, that's gonna hurt it's gonna hurt our feelings. You just have to love everything we do. It's like I don't know. I don't know what's causing the upbringing to be this way for many of these people. But yeah, it's like you're missing the chance to get better and actually making better products and services for your consumers. So I don't know, you're just gonna stay things are gonna stay the way they are, or they might even get worse by having that kind of mindset.
Yeah. You see, BLM buy lots of mentions. Oh shit. Let's see. He's a race baiter. He has a show on ESPN about racism in sports, comparing it to slavery.
Oh god.
Everything has to be about race these days, man. Let's see. Danny Brooks says, Patrice, is it Coolers bought 2 homes with the organization's money? Yep. Right. So and here's the thing. That's when people ask me, do I think Black Lives Matter? I say yes, I do. I support their movement, but I do not support the organization. Right? That was how I thought in beginning of 2020. Right? Now I'm just like, if you're just gonna say Black Lives Matter and loot shit, then I'm not gonna support you at all. Like I'm not gonna support anything you do. Right? So, Grae, you know this already. The reason why I don't support rioting and looting, and I know a lot of people don't support it either, but this affects me, on a personal level, right? Like I mentioned, my family owned a supermarket in the late 80s, early 90s in South Central. And with the whole Rodney King happened in the riot of 92 in Los Angeles, they burned my family's supermarket to the ground. So imagine driving to work one day and then you get to your work and your entire building, all your fucking family's money that they invested into that supermarket, it's in rubbles. Right. And the fact that like during that time, like my family was already having a falling out, like my mom and my dad were already on the brink of getting a divorce. But my uncle, who's a contractor, like he actually came and helped, like even though like, and he's like my mom's on my mom's side, like it's because it's completely fucked up. So that's why when one of my producers asked, "Hey Phillip, during the 2020 thing, we want can you donate to the bail fund?" I'm like, "You can go fuck yourself, man. No." And of course, I didn't say that to her because I'm a nice guy, but like I basically told her, I was like, "No, I can't do it. But do you have another thing you want me to donate to?" Like I'm not going to donate to that. Right. It's like whenever I see people rioting and looting and burning shit, like I'm just like, fuck you guys.
Yeah.
See, Riverdale is entertaining in the case it doesn't take itself seriously and knows it's ridiculous. Okay. That pause was a very dead giveaway that he definitely was a part of Robin. Yeah, that resume, the resume of trash. Yeah, that's not a good resume. It's not. Look, if you're on IMDb, look, in order for you to get on IMDb, you actually need like a producer to pay for it because you have to pay for your crediting on IMDb. It's like it's not free, but you need a producer to actually reach out to IMDb to put your thing there. And the fact that all of this shit is like really bad, other than music videos, is like goes to show how shitty it was. Let's see. I'm gonna laugh my ass off when season 2 of One Piece is woke trash. I just hope it's not.
Yeah, I hope it's not. I
just hope Oda is still a part of it. If Oda is no longer a part of it, then I can see it being
the probability is high. Yeah.
Yeah. Let's see. Booming Bob says, if I can recall, they desperately didn't want to do another Cowboy Bebop. No, I believe they said that they announced it. They're like, oh, we're gonna do a season 2, and then they said season 2 is canceled, right? I'm not sure if that's true though. Grae, do you know?
They desperately didn't want to do another. My understanding of that was the articles they mentioned that they learned their lesson from Cowboy Bebop. So at the time we didn't believe them. Yeah, we'll believe it when we see it. But they actually did for One Piece. I think that's my interpretation with what Booming Bob said.
Yeah. I see Marcus Pitts says facts don't care about your feelings. Fact, Robin woke equals crap. Yeah. I think anything, if your main look, like I said before, like you can have a woke movie or a woke TV show. I think it's fine. If your shit sucks, people are going to call you out on it. Don't be surprised. But let's say if you have woke moments, it really depends how it's handled and if that's the main thing about it. Right? Like when Grae said last week or a couple of weeks ago, when he said that, is Oberyn Martell considered woke, like his character? Like nowadays, if Game of Thrones would have came out today, like right now, first and foremost, his first thing is like, I'm bisexual versus, I'm a badass that can take down the mountain. Right. So if you're highlighting your like, oh, hey, you should hire me because I'm Chinese. You should do that. Then that's woke, right? You're basically going off of a person's skin and not their merits. See, Denny Tate says Riverdale had a good concept, but just didn't give a good payoff. Okay. Let's see. Alan Voss says Koreatown did okay during those riots. Yeah, they did. They did. They were more up north than we are because we were like literally on, I think we were pretty close to Crenshaw, which is like where it was really bad where we were. Let's see. Shout out to Rooftop Koreans. Yeah. See, Denny thinks I can't support BLM. I had a friend that got shot in Ferguson, where the whole thing started. The ambulance couldn't get through to get him to where he had to wait 3 hours to get to the hospital. Yeah. Yeah. If your movement is violent like that, then yeah, I can't support you. I think all your whatever message that you have, if it's violent, it just goes out the door. I don't give a fuck about it anymore. See, Michael P says, I'm glad I didn't watch the live action Cowboy Bebop. Yep. That's good. Grae, did you watch it? You didn't watch it, right?
I didn't.
Yeah. Let's see. Hot take. Cowboy Bebop anime was garbage. That's the follow up with Michael P. That's a bad take. Cowboy Bebop anime was good. It was good. All right. So let's go ahead and talk about Little Mermaid. Wrong article.
My dog wants to come in.
All right. We'll let his dog come in first. But yeah, let's go ahead and talk about Little Mermaid when Grae returns. But it's not doing well. It's not doing well at all. So Grae, Little Mermaid, do you believe that was it 2 hours and 20 minutes?
2 hours and 30, if I'm not mistaken. 2.5.
Oh my god, that was a long movie, man.
Yeah, it was long.
Do you think that movie was the budget was $300 million, dude?
I know Valiant Renegade. I saw a title of Valiant's video. It's actually 450.
What? Really?
Wait, if chat is okay with it, we can watch his video. I didn't watch it. But I saw that was his headline. It actually costed 450 million. And I tend to believe Valiant because he's very constructive on how he breaks down his numbers.
Yeah.
So we can actually. How long is it though? That's my question.
It's a while
usually,
ago, man.
It's usually quite long. Actually, let me check.
Yeah. So so the thing is that we're gonna briefly touch on this really quick, right? So so according to this article, it says that the budget for soared to 300 million instead of previously 250. Why?
Oh, it's below 10 minutes. Wait, I'll send it to you on Discord if you want to watch it.
Or send it to me in the private chat. It's fine. It's probably easier.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah. So the thing is, we're gonna like we said, we're gonna briefly talk about this. This is insane how bad this is, right? Like how many bombs did Disney have this year? Like in terms of movies. So we got Little Mermaid was pretty bad.
Yeah.
Dial of Destiny was pretty fucking bad too.
Yeah.
And Elemental was sort of bad. It recovered a little bit, but it's still bad. So
yeah, Valiant also said it still lost money, even though it did better internationally. So it's still not. Yeah, so it's not profit. It's a loss.
Yeah. I remember I read from like Screen Rant or something like that, or another website. It's saying that overall the movies lost almost $1 billion.
Maybe that might even be understated, in my opinion. If we're getting this kind of numbers from Little Mermaid, what more with Dial of Destiny? I imagine they spent a lot more with Dial compared to this, actually, compared to Little Mermaid.
Yeah. Let's see. Okay, so however, a new report from Caroline Reed at Forbes reveals that the film's budget swelled to a nearly 300 million at the end of August last year, 8 months before the movie opened. Man, Reed's report is based off of the filings from the UK, where she uncovered that the film's production company was filed under the Walt Disney subsidiary Sandcastle Pictures. So basically, yeah, an extra euro that converts to 56 million. Yeah, that's insane, man. That's a lot. Like why are movies so fucking expensive now? And the movie looks ass. It literally looks like trash.
It is.
Yeah, so ask how many didn't bomb. I think all of them bombed. All of Disney stuff this year was okay.
Yeah, the funny part about it's actually easier to count how many didn't, but yeah, all of them.
Yeah, zero.
Yeah, zero.
Okay, how okay. Let me check the list of Disney movies right now. Every Disney movie ranked so far. Okay, so let's go ahead and check this out. This is from Looper. I'm not gonna read the article, but I want to see how many movies you got. The fuck is this? I don't know what the is it Chevalier?
Chevalier, yeah. I have no idea what that is.
Yeah, okay. We got Theater Camp. The Creator.
I heard that was decent. The Creator.
Okay.
It's decent. Yeah.
The Haunting in Venice. I heard about this one before. and then the Boogeyman. So these are this is 20th Century Fox, not a Disney proper. Searchlight Pictures, which is part of an off branch of Fox. Okay, and then we have Haunted Mansion. I heard this one. It came and went like a fart. Like,
Yeah.
I'm not sure if this was really good.
Though X-Wing made a tweet that if you do not if you take out the bringing down the white men, it's pretty decent. But yeah, general consensus is it's not good.
Yeah. See, is that how much it made? 67 million.
Yeah,
Elemental. How much it cost?
It costed. I know a couple of $100 million too for the Haunted Mansion.
Yeah. Oh man, see, Elemental's 154 million. Indiana Jones. Oh my god, dude. That's how much money it made. Jeez. And you watched it, Grae.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Is it worse than Crystal Skull?
Yeah.
I asked you this before, right? You said it was, huh?
Yeah. Yeah, by the end of the year, I want to make my top 5 best movies, my top 5 worst. This is number 1 for worst.
Oh shit, man.
It's worse than Little Mermaid, in my opinion.
So I did you watch Ant-Man Quantumania?
I did.
Quantumania?
Yeah, that's also part of my list. I think all 5 of them are Disney. I think all 5 of them are Disney.
Okay,
Marvel
so
Disney.
we got Lucasfilm Disney, we got Ant-Man, which is Marvel Disney, and we got Little Mermaid, which didn't even crack 300. It didn't even make back its money at all. It is 298 million. Domestic take. So that's domestic. So domestic didn't even make it back. It's film budget, production budget, right? You're off by 2 million. Right. So
yeah, production, not even marketing and all the other expenses.
and so Guardians of Her was of course it was decent, right? It wasn't awful.
Yeah.
So global take in was almost for 850 million, which is not bad. But the thing is, like, people are expecting, like, or at least Disney, they're expecting every like Disney movie to make like at least $1 billion, right? They're like, oh, ever since if Captain Marvel can do it, everything else can do it.
Yeah.
And now here's the thing, and the year's not even done yet. We still have the Marvels that's coming out in like a month.
Oh yeah. I completely forgot about, because I've been watching good stuff lately that I forgot all about it. I've been watching Vinland Saga. I finished season 1. It's really good. It's freaking amazing.
Yeah. Oh man, that's a lot. That's a lot of money they lost, right? Like, and we're just talking, if we're not talking about like, if we're talking about Disney proper, we got Haunted Mansion, Elemental. So 6 movies, and like Elemental is not cheap, right? It costs us a lot to make. Like, it's like Indiana Jones, you said that was like $300 million to make, right? And then Ant-Man, Quantumania, that cost a lot to. So overall, the movie needed to make 600 million worldwide to break even, and it fell short, far short, because to be honest, I don't think anyone cares about Kang. I think Ant-Man's pull is not great. I think Little Mermaid is not great either.
Yeah.
Right. And
we don't know what's even happening to Jonathan Majors. So yeah, I think the branding of Kang is pretty much dead.
Yeah. Oh man. Sucks for Disney, but to be honest, it's like I'm not even shocked anymore. Like, I'm not even surprised. I'm like, you know, it's like that meme. You're like, oh no. Anyway.
Yeah.
All right. Let's see. Alan Voss says Little Mermaid was months ago. Why are we talking about it? Yeah, we just wanted to talk about the numbers. We're not talking about the film.
Yeah, so the numbers came to light. So if we're gonna watch Valiant's video at least a little bit, it's actually his valuation. It's actually 450. It costed him 450.
Yeah. Let's see. Mavis says, because we're just now getting the real numbers and not just the Disney lies. They're always gonna try to like underplay it, right? They're gonna try to underplay. It's like, oh, actually, you know, like the Marvels only it's you know, the budget was only $140 million, but it's not. It's a fucking lie. It's like, no, it's probably like 250 to 300 million with all the reshoots and shit. But let's see. And Michael P says I thought it was funny that Hasbro refused to make Ahsoka toys due to the lack of
Oh, they
demand.
did. They really tried with that. I forgot what the race is. The shelled animals. They really tried. They were
Turtle?
really the one with Ezra. The one with Ezra. They
Oh, the
really
crab people.
yeah, they were probably trying to gun for another Grogu for those.
Yeah, see, Alan Boss says movies are expensive because unions and money laundering. Yes, union fees, union dues, and stuff like that. And you're not taking in that they give like what 40% to like the theaters,
Yeah.
right? So like ultimately, how much money is Disney going to get back? And the fact that like a lot of people think that breaking even is good. It's like no, breaking even is really bad. That means you didn't make any money. Right?
Yep.
You want to be like Avatar 2. Right? It cost them like nearly 400 million to make and made like several billions of dollars. It's like that's what you want, right? Like you want something like that, which is fucking crazy, but like Disney is going to be Disney, man. Let's see, when you watch good stuff, you forget about the crap.
Yeah.
Yeah, so someone did ask, did we watch Spaceballs yet? No, I haven't watched Space.
Oh yeah, not yet.
And not yet.
Not
Yeah.
yet.
Okay. Well, all right. All right. How about this chat? How about this? I know Alan Voss says I'm a liar, and I'm pretty sure everyone says I'm a lie, and I'm a piece of shit for not watching it. All right. I have Monday off for Columbus Day. I'm not calling it fucking Indigenous People Day. I'm calling it Columbus Day. On Monday, I will watch The Princess Bride and The Goonies. All right. Just so you guys can stop shitting on me. I am not shitting on you, but yes, I'll watch it. And Grae, I know you are busy with like Vinland Saga stuff, and you're doing a bunch of video game stuff. So whenever you can, I want to talk about Kung Fu Hustle with you and Challenge Soccer.
Yeah. I was supposed to do that this week. Wait, my dog wants to go out now. But yeah, I was supposed to watch Kung Fu Hustle this week.
Yep. I see Mia Kang. The model is the superior Kang. All right, Mia Kang. I got to see what this is because Mia sounds like a girl. Let's see. British Swiss fashion model. Yes, so the far more superior Kang indeed. I have no problems with this Kang. I think she's quite all right. All right, make sure safe search is off. Okay, yeah, I am all on board with this Kang person. See, Denny Tate says, "Let Disney burn, and I'll bring the marshmallows." Yeah, we'll make some s'mores, man. Yeah, crap people taste like crap, talk like people. Yep. Spaceballs is awesome. Maybe my favorite comedy. Really? Favorite comedy of all time? Man.
Yeah, I saw the clip Alan Boss posted in Discord. It's actually pretty funny.
Yeah. See, Denny Tate.
Along with the liar gifts.
Yeah. Liar! You're a fucking liar. Let's see. Denny Tate says spending 300 million and make 5 is not a good business model. Nope. Absolutely not. Let's see. How can you have not watched Spaceballs? Oh man. Oh, I know of it. I just never got a chance to watch it. I think because I did have pay-per-view. My family did get a black box. We were able to watch like pay-per-view, HBO, Cinemax, even like some like adult channels and stuff like that with a little black box that I had. But I just never watched it. I never got the opportunity to watch it. I knew it was a spoof off of Star Wars, but I just never got to watch it. Let's see. I saw it called Indigenous People Day on my calendar at work, and I thought, what the fuck? Yeah. Yep. Let's see. I stepped away for a minute. We making fun of eggs for not watching Spaceballs. Yeah. Golf Father says Spaceballs is so good. Yep. And any Naked Gun. I think Naked Gun is good. And then I did watch Naked Gun, but a long time ago. And I did watch Airplane. I know Airplane is really good. That's a long time ago. Yeah. Spaceballs is hilarious. Yeah. I need to watch it. All right. See. Okay. So let's talk a little bit about fixing characters' faces in video games. Grae, did you see the most recent Spider-Man one?
I saw the tweet you made about it with MJ.
Yeah. How do you think she looks?
Not good. But I didn't zoom in. I just saw the one you post, so it's very small. But it's from that alone, I say it's not good.
Okay. So so I'm gonna post it on. Okay, and chat, give honest opinion. Okay, don't honest opinion. This is supposed to be Mary Jane in Spider-Man 2. That game is coming out in I think 13 days.
Yeah, not good.
If Grae, if you were to rate her on a scale of 1 to 10.
Uh, 4?
4? Okay.
4.
Yeah. Why is her hair brown? Exactly. I thought she was supposed to be a redhead. All right, let me check how does Mary Jane look like in Spider-Man 1. Mary Jane Watson Spider 4. Okay, so here is the son of a bitch. Okay, so that's the one that looks like in PS5 Spider-Man 2, and this is the one that's in
Yeah,
this is this is like the remastered version with the younger Peter Parker face, I believe. Right? She looks way better here, right?
Yeah.
What? It's like, what happened, man? It's like, what happened? Like, that's why I posted the gif of the white chicks. That's the reason why, because it reminded me of like a very masculine, not feminine looking, a character. Like, I showed this to my wife and asked, "What do you think?" She's like, "I think she's okay." I'm like, "She's not ugly." I'm like, "Yo, she ugly," and then her hair's not red, and her hair is red. I'm like, "No, her hair is light brown." It's
Yeah.
yeah. She looks very like. She has a lot of, I don't know, maybe she has a strong jaw. She doesn't look feminine. I don't know. I don't know. It's just me. It's of course.
Are
It's
there
all
others? Are there other sources though? Because like it doesn't come. The guy who tweeted it says it's official look, but is it actually the official one released by Sony?
I believe so. Let me find it. Okay. Okay. So I think that picture was really bad. I think that shot was really bad. So this one looks a lot better. Don't get me wrong. This one looks way better. But if that one was the key art, okay, okay, it looks better here, but not by a lot. She still has a lot of like strong masculine features on her face. I don't know. I don't know, man. She looks 40. Yeah, she looks old. She looks a lot older. Yeah, she don't look good here either. She looks
yeah. It depends on the angle.
Yeah, this one's from this is from original Spider-Man. I think this is the concept art. This one looks way better. Right? This one is way better. Concept pieces, right? And this one, why was Mary Jane changed for Spider-Man 2? For some, looking at Mary Jane's character model will be confusing. Why would they change something that worked perfectly fine in the previous games? Well, there's likely good reason for it. Between Marvel Spider-Man and Marvel Spider-Man Miles Morales, Peter Parker's in-game model underwent several similar retooling, although it's a little more drastic. Peter Parker's changed face. Yeah, we basically made him look like a kid in that one. Remember that? I didn't like it.
Yeah, he looked more like Tom Holland.
Yeah, it remains unclear if the changes in Mary Jane's design were made for some reason, but we could very well could be the case for whatever reason. Surely the change was made for a specific reason. Yeah, this is like a different model. Yeah, this looks looks like two different people. Right? Like, yeah, I'm not liking the design either. But the reason why I brought it up, because I want to talk about this article here from The Gamer. It says, "Oh no, gamers are being weird about Aloy's face again."
Oh yeah, I did saw this. I did see that. Yeah.
Yeah, so I believe the one on the left is what's in game, and the right is the what I think it's AI or it's
Yeah,
like,
it look
like a
it
retouch
looks
of, right?
AI. It looks AI.
Yeah, let's see. Quote, what am I about to show you is, in my opinion, the future of video game graphics. Corridor Crew. So if you guys don't know what Corridor Crew is, they do a lot of visual effects, 3D, like 3D stuff. They're all really, really cool. I go ahead and follow them. They're actually really, really cool. One of my friends is actually part of the Corridor Crew people, which is awesome. Let's see. Corridor Crew says, as it shows a highlight reel of weirdly smooth human caked in AI makeup. This montage was shown on a new video entitled "We Try Putting Photo Real Faces in Video Games." Here, the controversial YouTube channel, who recently came under fire for its use of AI art, attempt to fix video game characters with new AI technology. The results aren't realistic at all. They actually come closer to what gamers did with Horizon Forbidden West launch, covered by Aloy in makeup and filtered her through the male gaze, believing her to be an example of a conspiracy from the woke mob to make video game women uglier. That's not a fucking conspiracy theory, man. It's true.
Yeah.
Here's the thing. If you want to make the characters look realistic, I think that's fine. But the thing is, like, why do they look way uglier than their models? Right? the male gaze. Oh shit. Sorry. Let's see. As you would expect, game devs and fans took to social media to poke fun at the video and its bravado. Aloy, don't forget your augmented makeup device out there in the post-apocalyptic Dinoverse. Lightning artist Elliot McSherry said. Today, the game dev folks joined the VFX club and collectively sighing at the Corridor Crew's misplaced confidence that they're better than the entire industry despite never working in it. I'm pretty sure you don't have to be like a game artist to know what's good looking and what's bad looking.
Yeah.
Okay, great. In your opinion, which one is more appealing to you, left or right?
Yeah, I'm actually I'm not sure. Honestly. I can see why the appeal is more in the right because of more female, but I'm actually having a hard time with Aloy for some reason.
Okay.
Aloy
Is there more examples? Let me scroll. Okay. Of course, this one is fake, right? This one over here, the one with like the
yeah, for sure.
Yeah, that one is fake. So this one is just awful.
Yeah.
This is just awful. Okay, so in my opinion, let's see if we can play this. All right, let's see. Okay. In my opinion, I think that one's really good. The one for Lara Croft. And like I know they're trying to do like a more photorealistic version of it.
Wait, are you playing it?
Oh shit, you guys can't see, huh?
Yeah, we can see it.
Sorry. Hold on, let me blow it up. Can I blow it up? There it is. The Lara Croft one looks good.
It looks a little too clean for Lara Croft.
Yeah, it's not dirty enough, but in terms of the face, like anatomy of the face, I think it looks better. So this one's way better.
Yeah.
Holy shit, this is way better.
Yeah, Sarah.
Okay. Now, I know that when it comes to creatives and stuff like that, it's like, oh, you guys shouldn't like design your own shit. You guys shouldn't change up the stuff to make it look better and stuff like that. In my opinion, if it's more appealing, it's more appealing. It is what it is, right? Like my eye likes the one on the right better than the one on the left.
Mm-hmm.
Right. So let's see what other examples they have. The cloud one is just awful. This is just awful.
yeah.
The reason why the one on the left works because it's stylized anime, like anime style.
Yeah,
it's a stylized version of it, right? This one is okay. Like these are okay though. It's not awful. Yeah.
Oh, that's a lot better.
Yeah.
So yeah.
And then I believe this was Hitman, right?
This one, yeah. 47.
And okay, the Street Fighter one is just awful. Is because
Yeah.
I like the stylization
Yeah.
of the original, right? But yeah, so I don't think that's in any way a I don't know why she's so pissed off about it, right? But let's see, it's so the Aloy one, yeah, it's just a little hard to see. But all right, let's go and continue reading. Like my question asking you, from a person who has never worked in the video game industry before, like how do you feel about like people like making things like more attractive? Like,
Yeah, it's fine.
Mhm.
It's fine. Uh it's like um a lot of people like to use the reasoning of, oh, this is not your profession. You're not supposed to critique it. Or if you want, make your own blah blah blah. Write your own story. Make your own art. It's like that they like to presume that just because that's not your profession or that's not your specialty, it diminishes your ability to critique it. We had that comment in the Castlevania video starting to gain traction again.
Oh yeah,
And
because Castlevania Nocturne is out, right?
yeah. Then what if the guy in the comments says, then make your own story. Let's see how it goes. And I said, yeah, you're right. We're also not pilots. But if the airplane is flying and the engine's on fire, clearly something is wrong. I don't need to be a pilot to know that. So it's like they like to use the rationality that you're unable to critique or have to form your own opinion just because you don't specialize in it, which is not true.
Yeah.
Like, we have the ability to do so. Yeah, maybe not as sophisticated or maybe not as in depth, but we can still point out if something's wrong or something that can be done better. Like
Yeah.
if you get food poisoning in a restaurant, do you have to be a chef to know that something's wrong with the food, right?
Yeah.
So yeah,
it's like it's like this chicken is fucking raw. It's like, no, it's not. You're not a chef, bitch. It's pink.
yeah.
Right. All right. Let's continue. As we can see, her blemishes have been removed and her rougher skin has been made smoother, which is right over here. And she's even had her eyebrows done realistic in this case, meaning a trip in the spa. But it's not just Aloy that Corridor crew have quote unquote fixed. They also tried their hand at Alex from Half-Life, Nathan Drake from Uncharted, Cloud from Final Fantasy VII, just to name a few. And the results are incredibly cursed. This Cloud one is just awful. That one is just bad. But the thing is that they aren't doing it saying that their version is better. They're saying what AI can do. It's like this is what AI face morph can do. We're trying it on these characters. They're not saying, hey guys, our shit is better than yours. Let's use ours instead. No one is saying that. Right? You are coming up with your own fucking conclusion. But and here's the thing though. Does this bitch James Dick Sucker? No, he writes articles for a living. Does he make video games? I don't know.
Yeah.
Maybe he made that fucking terrible like Wolfenstein game that's basically that they're really terrible and that we talked about. But yeah, it's like why you're talking about it, but like you said, this is your opinion. And Corridor Crew and Corridor Digital and people on the internet have their own opinions. Looks are very subjective. Some people maybe find this a weird uncanny valley cloud thing appealing. But the thing is, I'm pretty sure a majority of people thinks it's awful, right? Like you said, Grae, you don't have to be a pilot knowing that you look outside and you see one of the fucking turbines exploded. Hey, the plane's going to crash. It's like, sit your ass down, you piece of shit. You're not a pilot. Mm-hmm. Let's see. A lot of these tweaks also ignore the fact that the video games are often stylized. Making faces look photorealistic in these scenarios veer straight into the cliff of Uncanny Valley. Just look at Cloud. Yes, we know. Right? All right. Based on these responses from the game devs online, the uncanny nature of the designs, how poorly it looks in motion, something tells me that it isn't the future of gaming at all. I think it's not the future of gaming yet.
Yeah.
Not yet. But the thing is, this is only the beginning. It's only going to get better. Like I said, AI has grown tremendously in the past year. than it has in the past 5 years. It's only going to get better. It's how you use it, right? It's how you use it that defines you. I'm pretty sure that's like a half-assed Batman quote. But yeah, Grae, what would you do if there's a game that came out that's like all of it's designed by AI? Most of it is designed by AI. How would you feel about that? But the game is good, right? How would you feel?
At the end of the day, if the game is good, then I'm all for it. Yeah, if that's all that's important. The end product. I don't care if it was made really, really fast. But then, because what's gonna happen is if it's made really fast, or it only took me a day to make that, then I can see more people getting into it. Then the price of the game is gonna go. The value of games are gonna go down. That's how I see it. Because it's, I'll make an AI generated game, and then I'll sell it for like $2, and other companies are gonna be forced to do that. That's how I see it. So as long as the final product's good, I'm all for it.
Yeah, I agree, man. And like I said, I think what Quarter Crew is doing is basically just, hey, we're trying some stuff out. Like I believe several months ago they made one with the AI animation. Right? I believe there's a part 2. I didn't watch the part 2 yet, but they made an AI animation thing with the rock paper scissors one, right? And that one was pretty good. But the thing is that one was like motion. It was like motion capture mixed in with AI with a bunch of filters. I haven't seen the newer one, but like, let's say if the newer one is just going to get better and better and better. Like, just look at AI earlier this year or late last year, right? You see like a bunch of the ones that you see on Instagram or Facebook or Twitter, where the hands are fucked up, right? The hands are like, they have like 20 like the hands are like this or some shit like that, right? They have like 20 fingers or whatever. You can just tell the AI don't show hands.
Yeah.
Right. And it's only going to get better than that. And then you have face tracking already, right? I believe we talked about it earlier today on Legions of Memers, Quibble Like his whole thing, he's an AI avatar, right? That's a fully hyper realistic avatar looking thing. And the fact that if he's able to do something like that, like it's like once the technology gets out there, it's like, and the public can do it, like it's just going to get better and better and better. But the thing is, I think video game companies, like, they're just scared. I think they're scared of it, right? Like they're just like, they feel like they're going to be out of the job within the next 5 to 10 years because of AI taking over their, But the thing is that we're trying to make life easier, right?
Yeah.
You're like, if it, eventually automation takes your job away, then, like you said, find a different trade or something like that. But but people are just afraid that they, right?
Yeah.
All right. Let's go ahead and read some comments. Let's see. The Rogue Attraction says, but AI art can't be copyrighted. It can't, right? Because it's all based off of like what prompts you give it. All right. So I can give you a very quick what's it called again? Rundown on how AI is, right? And AI doesn't AI lower the value of the art? Yes, it does. Yes, it does. But the thing is, I want to show you an example on Photoshop really quick. So I'll use I'll use something quick over here. All right. So, all right. I'm going to share my window. This is Photoshop. They recently added AI. The AI is not great, but you can use it to your advantage for colors and stuff like that. So how you use it, you select the marquee tool, you drag, shut the fuck up. You drag over here, and then you get a little box will come up, right? A box will come up and it'll say, what do you want to do, right? And where's that box? Did I move it? Did I move it? Let's see. Where's that? Where's my AI shit?
Even Canva, I can show Canva. It's doing a lot of AI stuff.
Yeah. Okay. I don't know where my AI pop-up box is. I probably need to look for it. But yeah, like it's basically what you do is you highlight here and there's a little dialog box, you type it in, and then it basically makes it for you.
Yeah,
right?
Canva is about, yeah, for chat. In case you guys are wondering, I'm the one who's making the thumbnails for our segments. I use 100% everything is Canva. It's super super easy to use, even for non-graphics specialists like me. They're introducing a new feature. It's called Canva Magic, I believe. It's like your image, AI can make it into a video, an animated video. I'm probably gonna tinker with it probably some point next week or once it releases.
Mhm.
But yeah, that's how far AI has come. Like your still image, the Canva can make it into a motion video, just by enabling the command. That's how
Yeah.
far the AI has come.
And the thing is that like people are and the thing is that the Photoshop one is actually really trash. Like it's not good, right? What's the one that everyone's using? Is it Mid Journey? I think
Yeah,
Mid
I
Journey is
think
the
so.
one that
I think
everyone's
so.
using right now. That one's
Mhm.
really good, right? And but the thing is that you can use that, but like it's only gonna get better. But like what Rogue Attraction said,
Yeah. Even
uh,
like
go ahead.
I find Photoshop's background removal process so meticulous because I got spoiled by Canva. In Canva example, it's like a picture of Ahsoka. All I need to do is in Canva is press remove background, and it'll literally take out the entire background, and you just see the model of Ahsoka. That's how high tech AI is.
Yeah,
That's
let's
how
see. Hold
amazing
on.
AI is.
Let me try that. Let me try that really quick. It's
Wait,
because
yeah, I can show my Canva. Wait, let me check. Like that's it's how automated everything is now.
yeah,
Wait, no,
like
wait, yeah, I
for
can,
me like I think yeah, Photoshop is very finicky, but the thing is that they don't want you to completely do everything, right? They want you to actually like do shit yourself. And
yeah. Photoshop is kind of like if you need very very meticulous graphical changes, but for people like me who's making the thumbnails for us, it's like it's Canvas such a godsend.
okay, so there's a thing
Okay,
called
good.
remove background. So there
Yeah,
it is. See the head is cut off near the top.
yeah. Okay, could you send me that picture you just used? I can show it on. I can show what Canva can do
Yeah.
for
So
chat.
basically what you need to do, you need to go back in and like you need to paint it in, right? You need to go back in and paint it in.
Yeah,
So,
yeah, yeah.
so you need to go in because if the color is very similar, then you need to go back in and paint it in. So it's like it's not great, but it can be better. I'll send it to you
Yeah, yeah, okay. Yeah, send it to
what's
me.
it called again on Discord. But yeah, it's but with all these AI generated stuff, I think people are just people in industry are just worried.
And
See,
then
I'll send it to you
I'll
on Discord
show.
really quick. Okay, all right, let's continue reading some comments. Let's see. Yeah, Cloud fell down the uncanny valley. Yeah, I think it just looks awful. Yeah, the Lara Croft one is a good example. Yeah, it is. Andy says we need those people for the mod community so we can get some good mods, or they should make their own stuff because I think some people got more skills than the people in the industry. I believe so. I think people with passion can potentially have like more skills. Like was it Art Germ doesn't work in the industry. He's just a freelancer and he's self-taught, which is fucking amazing. Has Grae played Castlevania?
Not yet. I do have Lords of Shadow, but a lot of people I know say it's not a legit Castlevania because it's more hack and slashy in nature compared to the Metroidvania. But yeah, I have not.
I heard like I think it's called Symphony of the Night.
Yeah, that
Or,
one's the most iconic one for sure.
yeah, I heard everyone loves that one. I think I was on
Yeah,
like PlayStation.
PlayStation 1, yeah.
Yeah. The Godfather says they're only mad because their fragile woke characters are being replaced by people that want hot characters in game. True and real. Here's the thing. When I'm playing Baldur's Gate, did I make a character that looks like me? No, I didn't.
Yep.
Right? I made a character that I want to look at.
Yep.
And the thing is that I like looking at women.
Yep.
So I made a female character instead. Like I didn't
Mhm.
make a guy character because there are like sex scenes and I didn't want to see my own dick and stuff like that. So basically that's the reason why my character is a female. Let's see. AI will disappear in the next 5 years. I don't think so.
Yeah.
I definitely will not do not think so. Let's see. Her hands are messed up in AI. I think I can fix her with guidance. She can become better. Yep. I think, and that's the thing. We did talk about the thing with Shad, right? Shadversity. Like he made an AI thing of one of his characters and he put it into AI, but it says it took him 4 hours to do, and I have no issues with it. Like if you can use AI to make your shit better, then good, right? But the thing is that you shouldn't have to rely on AI 100%, right? You shouldn't have to. See, Dragon Panda says AI generated stuff is not on par with human made yet. Exactly. The key word is yet, right? Like, remember back in the day when people were like, I'm not sure who here is this old, but they're like, what? Using radiation to heat my food? Get the fuck out of here. That shit's bullshit. That's some Star Trek, Star Wars stuff. No way. And then the microwave, everyone has a microwave now, right? So it's not like it's just
not out of
yet.
this world anymore. It's not out of this world anymore.
See, Rogue Attraction says, I think hopefully it will make real art more valuable since value is reputation of time. Yes. But here's the thing though, as an artist, I can create something relatively quickly. Let's say if you're gonna pay me a flat value of like $2,000 to make something for you, but I did it in like 20 minutes, is that how much I'm worth? Is 2,000? Or it's like, oh, you only did it in 20 minutes, then I should only give you $20, right? But the thing is that it's my skill, right? That it's my skill set that makes me be able to work at that pace or make it that good, right? So is my value diminished because of how fast I work? No, it's not. It's because it's the quality of the work. But let's say if you work 20 hours and your shit, the stuff that you come out with is not good, like, oh, but you work 20 hours on this, it should be really good, right? No, I think it's most likely I think it's the output of the work, but I do get where you're coming from though. Like, especially with like physical media.
Especially people who work in business, nothing to do with art, more on numerical values. Like there comes this expectation that you have to render long hours to be able to get the monetary value. But when it comes to art, when it comes to creatives, it's really more of the final product. It doesn't matter how long it took you. Like as someone, I recently, since I learned to video edit because of my YouTube videos, I got into freelance jobs. My clients do not care how long I take to make them, as long as I get them what they want. It doesn't matter. It's like if I only took 30 minutes, okay, yeah, it doesn't matter. I got what I wanted from you.
Yeah. You see, okay, I'm exhausted night, y'all. Yo, take it easy, Rogue Attraction. Yo, take it easy, Tom. Have a good night, man. Yeah, thank you for hanging out, dude. But yeah, let's see. Let's continue. That'll happen for sure. Just like how handmade stuff is more valuable than factory made. Yeah, I think things are like, for instance, I think physical media is more appealing now more than ever, right? Physical copies of video games.
Yes.
Right. Especially video games, right? I think people will like physical copies more is because you have a physical thing, right? Before I was very hesitant on buying anything digital, is because I'm a seller and I trade. If you buy stuff on digital and like you're done playing the game and you can't go to GameStop and trade in your video game for a new video game anymore, it's because now it's digital. You can't sell it. And so I was very, very hesitant, but I got lazy. Right. And like for me, like I don't want to like wait for it. I want to have it right now. Or oh shit, I didn't have time to get it. I didn't have time to get a physical version of it. So now I have to go, download it digitally. It's just more convenient. And I think that's where people are more leaning towards. And that's why people actually still buy a physical like CDs anymore for like a soundtrack they like? Like,
yeah, probably not.
Right. People are just on like, Spotify and just buy
YouTube
the songs.
music. Yeah.
Before he left, he says, you can make AI thoughts and make tons, though. Yeah, true. Yeah. AI girlfriends, man. See, still looking for a good Photoshop alternatives. I'm thinking about getting back into the game. Grae?
Depends what you're after, Kapitan. Yeah. If you're into basic, really basic some visuals, do consider Canva. Like yeah, I should actually show it already. Let me share my
Yeah, go ahead and share it.
screen.
Yeah, go ahead and share your screen, and I'll share it. But yeah, while you're doing that, I'll go
This
ahead and read
one,
this. It's
there we
a
go.
Rogue Attraction says that the phone galleries are even doing object removal. Yeah, they are. All right.
Yeah, okay, so here. So
I
the
don't
one
see.
Phil
I don't.
showed you how to
I don't see
do.
your screen. Oh, there it is. There it is. Okay.
Okay, Phil showed how to do the Photoshop early. So here's my way of doing it. If it was me, if it was Canva, I don't have to go through the hard thing that he did. All I gotta do, because of AI, I just gotta click that.
I'm
Ta-da!
not sure. I'm not sure if it's like if it's slow on your end right now. Okay, there it is. Okay, now
Yeah.
I see her
Did
character.
you see what I did?
No, it's because it's like it's like loading very
Okay.
slowly.
No, wait. So I gotta show the process again. Because if I press it again, it's just gonna be instantaneous. So I moved the photo in. Did you see that?
It's like very slow right now.
Oh, it's very okay. I'll wait for it to load on your end. Okay, is it there?
I'll let you know when it
It
is. But I did see the after what you did. Yeah, it looks a lot more cleaner than what Photoshop did already.
Do you see the photo of Ahsoka right now?
No,
Nope.
it's like very slow.
It's so okay. That's weird. But I'm showing. Maybe it's my internet. I think it's my internet. But yeah, the point is, I all I needed to do was press the AI command, edit photo. I click background remover, and yeah, that's how I do my thumbnails. If you guys are wondering how I'm doing it so cleanly, I just click background remover, and that's it. It does it for me.
Yeah,
So it consider Canva. It's very accessible to people who can't, like, Photoshop is super expensive or you have to download big stuff. Canva is browser based, and there are really cheap ways to get a pro membership here in the Philippines. Just look at our e-commerce shops and you can get membership for like $2 a dollar.
yeah,
So for a lifetime membership. So yeah,
yeah.
it's yeah.
And the
AI is
thing is
only
that
gonna get better.
yeah,
That's the point.
and the thing is for Photoshop, you can't just outright buy it now. It's a
Yeah.
subscription model, which is pretty shitty in my opinion. I back in the day I used to like pirate the shit out of Photoshop.
Yeah,
Like
and
Photoshop
yeah,
2012
it's
or
like
whatever.
imagine like 10 years ago, the thumbnails that we have in our segments. No way I would able to make those thumbnails. I don't know that much about Photoshop. There's no way I could make it that good looking actually. But because of the technology now that's more AI based, that's more browser based, I can make thumbnails that are visually appealing. More at least that at least it catches the eye
Yeah.
because of AI.
You see, Marcus Pitt says only some OnlyFans creators have been using AI for a couple years. Yeah, man. Like if you want like hot, spicy photos of something, it's like, especially right now with like AI just getting better and better, you're not gonna know whether that person's real or fake. And to be honest, a lot of people don't care. A lot of the normies, a lot of the the quote unquote incels or the coomers, they're just gonna, hey, I don't want to go outside. I don't want to meet girls anymore. They're just gonna go into like fucking VR chat and talk
Yeah,
to someone that
yeah.
like it's gonna be crazy.
That's yeah. There's always ups and downs whenever there's a new technology.
Let's see. Yeah. Dragon Panda says, "Oh yeah, AI generation for H stuff is gonna be insane." Yeah. Let's see. Remember when people thought Betamax and iPod Nano was the future? What happened to those? Yeah. People don't use because ever since they made the iPhone, it's like it basically made that like
Yeah, it killed the
obsolete.
iPod. Yeah, iPod died instantaneously.
Yeah. Let's see. Grae, play Castlevania for our entertainment.
Okay, yeah. So I am in. That's the reason why I haven't been making pop culture and movie videos. I'm busy working on one video here that I wanted to be a regular. Phil knows it because I'm talking about it to my video to the video editor, and the other one is yeah. I'm gonna open a gaming channel that's more appealing to you guys. That's not just Japanese role playing games. That's why I've been busy for these past 2 weeks.
Yep.
So yeah,
Let's see. Let's see. Alan Ball says, we all know you prefer men's butts. Yeah. 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 No, I don't. In third person, I make female characters because if I'm going to spend hours looking at an ass, I want it to be females. Exactly.
Yep.
Exactly. Right. Let's see. Do yourself a favor and play Conan Exiles. Yeah, I heard that game is it's pretty
It has jiggle physics.
yeah, good physics. And it's like the fact that it's a Western company that did it, right?
Yeah.
Conan Exiles. Yes, I remember that. Remember, I'm that old. I remember a microwave was a luxury item. Yeah, like yeah. Back in the day, people microwaving your stuff. Internet. The fact that Grae, do you remember that? What's it called again? Like back in the day, when you have like dial-up internet.
Oh yes.
Oh man, this is the future. I can go
Oh,
online.
Yeah.
I can go on. Yeah.
But we got cable internet very, very late because my dad really didn't want to at first. Like we're okay with dial-up. We're okay with dial-up. Now the moment the internet gets cut off with just a day, he complains, man. He goes nuts, man. Yeah.
Man, I remember I used to have what's it called again? American Online. You got mail, and then I use AIM instant messaging, like oh man, I used to message people. I use MSN, ICQ, like all those, but I use AIM a lot, and then I switched over to Net Zero, and then switched over to Juno. Yeah, and we were on that dial-up game for a long time until like my dad would just like he I think he started like shipping not shipping, but he started using like AT&T, and we had DSL for a little bit, like 10 megabytes, like I was like, oh shit, that was so fast.
Oh, that's so fast. Yes.
Oh shit, man. And then we were using what's it called again? Cable for a little bit. I don't think we started using cable until like 2006, 2007.
Yeah. Us around that time too. Maybe a year or two before, but yeah, it took a long time to convince my dad that to get the DSL. Yeah, I still remember the sound.
Yeah, and then like what? See, and the thing is that what my sister does to like piss me off. So let's say I'm playing like Diablo, and then like I see a legendary drop. And then my sister is like, I want to use the computer, or I want to talk to my friends. I'm like, no, it's like 10 more minutes. And then she's like, no, I'm not waiting 10 minutes. And then like I'm playing Diablo 2, a legendary drops. I'm like, oh shit. And then I go click it, and then my internet DCs. I'm like, what the fuck is happening? And then my sister, I pick up the phone, I hear my sister talking to her friend, like, you fucking bitch. Oh man, picking up the phone to disconnect, that's like the worst feeling, man.
Yeah.
Shit, dude. Or when because someone can disconnect you from if they keep calling in as well.
Yeah.
Oh, man, that sucks, man. Oh man, I'm glad I'm not on those. And the fact that like I'm on like fiber now, like it's, imagine going back to that, like 56K modem or some shit, man. It's so awful. You see, all right. Denny Tate says a mechanic charges $70 an hour because you're paying them for the time he spent learning his trade, not the time he spends doing the work. Like if it's like a trade work, right? Like an electrician, or like a AC repairman, or like a plumber, those I get. Like, because my skills are considered soft skills, and those are like more like a hard skills. Yeah. So, but those I like. I think. Yeah, go ahead.
And those kinds of work, you prefer to not try to tinker and experiment, because if you know what, you're gonna fuck it up for sure. You prefer that they do it so that everything goes smoothly. Because if you do something wrong, you're just gonna make things a lot worse for yourself. So yeah, that's more justified.
Yeah. Let's see. Great AI is going to create more otakus like Japan, and populations will decrease. Yeah, man.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. We're saying it jokingly now, but it's gonna be true.
Yep. Let's see. I remember when I had dial up and online, my grandma could never get through the calls. That yeah, if you have like if you call once, then it's fine. But if they keep calling, they can like actually disconnect you. Because I remember one time I'm like playing games or something, and all of a sudden I hear the phone ring. I'm like, wait, what the fuck? Oh shit! You know, I got disconnected. I got DC'd. The Godfather says, the booby physics and the guys in public's server swinging in the breeze. Dick physics can be scarring. Teabagging makes a whole new level in Exiles. All right, is Exiles like is it co-op?
It's an MMO.
Like a legit MMO like Warcraft? Do I have to pay monthly subscription?
No. You can, as far as I know, you can jump it right in. You can buy probably cosmetics or premium items to expedite your leveling. As far as I know, chat can correct me, or maybe it's a one-time buy like New World. I'm not sure, but I'm sure it's not a subscription based, or if it is, it's optional.
Okay, Joshua said MMO or single player. Okay, cool. See, Denny Tate says I never had to worry about AOL. I never had a computer and still don't. So are you just using your phone then? Yeah, I think not having a computer, I think it's fine, but not having a phone that has like it's sort of like, how are you watching?
Yeah,
what the hell?
I'm pretty sure. Yes, I'm pretty sure it's a phone at the very least.
Yeah. See, Alan Voss says, quote, you go outside, I break the computer with rock. Why you have no friends outside? Oh shit. So here's the thing. My sister was crazy. I remember one time so my mom bought us a computer so we can share, right? And she's just basically online talking to her friends, and I want to play video games. And then one time I got mad because she said no, because she's my older sister. Like I literally pushed the monitor. Like I went like that. I pushed it. It's like stupid, you know, like because we're supposed to take turns. And then she fucking like slaps me like this. Like I turn this way, I turn back and I see a fucking giant hand, boom, into my face. My nose immediately starts bleeding. I was like, my sister's crazy. Yeah, it's free on Game Pass.
Oh, it is. Okay.
I probably should get Game Pass, man.
PC Game Pass should be there cheaply. It's like it's a good way to try games that you don't have to shell out the full price for them.
So, let's see. Phil's wife definitely knows about his hard skills. Unfortunately, not. Unfortunately. See, why did Phil get excited about that game when he heard about dick physics? No, I didn't. I heard about the booba physics in the beginning. So I got excited in the beginning of that the comment. All right. Speaking of Castlevania, Grae, are you going to watch Castlevania Nocturne?
I haven't. I need to finish season 3 before I can jump into Nocturne.
What are you thinking about it so far? Like the first 2 seasons and currently season 3?
Yeah, the first 2. I after answering all the new comments in that video, I still think it's okay despite the lesbian relationships and all that, and the race swapped Isaac. I think it's still fine, but I think they're pushing it over the edge with Nocturne, if I'm reading impressions right. But I have not seen Nocturne, so I can't really say for myself. But that's the impression I'm getting. They pushed it too hard in Nocturne.
Mm-hmm. All right. So the reason why I brought that up, other than the fact that we're talking about Castlevania earlier, is because I do want to read this article coming from Comic Book Resources, or CBR. It says Castlevania Nocturne unflinchingly critiques the legacy of colonization. Castlevania Nocturne, the Netflix sequel to Castlevania. No, it's I don't think it's a sequel. I think it's like a prequel or alternate timeline. Delves into the range of captivating themes among the enduring impact of colonialism.
Oh, wait, sorry. You don't need to watch the Trevor Belmont's plotline? Oh, okay. I was under the impression. Oh, I was under the impression that you should. Okay. Maybe I can just jump right in. If that's the case.
So correct me if I'm wrong. There's like different timelines, right? I'm not sure if, because because this is Richter.
Yeah,
Richter is way before Trevor. Because the first time,
Ah.
I believe the first time that that they actually defeated Dracula legit, like I think in this way was I think Trevor was the one who was the first one to beat him. I'm not 100% sure, but the first one's Simon, right? And then and there's a bunch of other ones, and then there's Richter, which is the one in this one, and then there's Trevor, and they're all in like the Belmont family. So I'm not sure if this is one legitimately is a sequel or it is a prequel. I'm not 100% sure.
Okay, yeah. So, but at the end of the day, you don't have to watch the other cast, the Trevor Belmont.
I don't think so. I don't think you do.
Okay. So I might as well try to jump in if that's okay.
Yep. Let's see. Netflix's Castlevania Nocturne a sequel. So let's say it's according to this article, sequel.
A sequel. Yeah. That's my impression. So
yeah.
That's why I said I needed to finish season 3 first.
Yeah, let's see. The animated series Castlevania chronicling the adventures of vampire hunter Trevor Belmont now centers on a new descendant from his lineage, Richter, in the 18th century. So Richter is like way later. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. So, but yeah, it's right and wrong. So it's right that it's a sequel, but still, given the time gap, I don't think it's a necessity to complete Trevor's story to appreciate this one.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Got it.
Continuing the tradition in the horror genre, monsters representing specific metaphors or symbols of vampires, in this instance, assume the roles of some history's most ruthless perpetrators of violence, colonizers. The series primarily delves into the theme through the character Annette, who spent her early years as a slave and later rose to resist her captors. What?
Yeah. I mean, the argument in the video, in the one where we talked about the race swap of Annette, or what's her name? Anna or Annette? Annette. Yeah. Just saying, Annette is such a minor character anyway. So why are you up in arms about the race swap? I said, why race swap when you don't have to, right? And at the same time, if you want to introduce a new character, then you might as well introduce it bring it as a new character, or have them have original stories and that actually fit to the universe rather than trying to steal another race. That's how I reasoned it with it.
Yeah. Like what Eric July would say. He would say, "Why are y'all giving us the sloppy seconds? Are you guys that dumb that you can't create your own fucking new characters? Why do you have to give us a tokenized version of the character that's already existed?" Yeah, because they don't know how to fucking write.
Mhm.
They don't like I said, man, like they are always trying to take a character that's already beloved and turn them into something different. And the thing is that when people are talking on Twitter, they're going to type in Annette, or something like that. And then just based off the search algorithms, everyone's going to be like, oh, everyone's talking about Annette. Everyone's talking about Castlevania. That means you're getting good traction. Right. And I think that's how they see it. And I think, to be fair, like, it is a good marketing technique, but it's not like it's not overall well received, right? And where is it on Rotten Tomatoes? I want to see if people are liking this.
It's
okay.
For our video, it's been negative. We've been getting so much. Oh, Nocturne sucks. It's a lot of it. I mean, I can't speak on their behalf, but that's what the sentiments are.
So, according to Rotten Tomatoes, 100% critic review, 45% audience score. And we don't see how many percentage or anything like that. What is what, but what is what. But there's nothing wrong with it. It's perfect. It is the best Castlevania ever. It's the bestest ever. And they're basically saying that the audience are garbage. And the thing I want to bring up was something that I posted I think a week ago or several days ago. Let me see if I can find it. Let's see. Continue going down. Here it is. So I posted this on our Twitter account, and this says from Forbes, Netflix's Castlevania Nocturne again proves the uselessness of user reviews. Right? So basically, don't listen to users, don't listen to audience score, only listen to what we tell you to listen.
Yeah,
Only listen to the critics.
take a look at the screenshot. You can see how many rated it. Now you cannot. So clearly they're trying to manipulate.
They're trying to hide
something.
it. See right
Yeah.
over here. This is live on Rotten Tomatoes. You cannot see it. Right, we're at Castlevania Nocturne. You cannot see how many over here. I don't know why. Maybe they wanted to remove it. But let's go back to the article. Castlevania Nocturne begins with Richter witnessing his mother's death at the hands of a powerful vampire named is it Olrox in 1783 in Boston, Massachusetts. He then flees to France, where he settles in a quiet town with distant relatives who have adopted him, including Tara, a speaker, and her daughter Maria, a young revolutionary and witch. The series fast forwards 9 years when Richter has become a full-fledged vampire hunter. It is now the height of the French Revolution, and Maria is trying to persuade as many townsfolk to join against the aristocratic oppression. However, they quickly realize that more vampires are appearing in the town's surrounding area, signaling the impending arrival of the vampire messiah. Is it Erzabet Balthory? I'm not sure if I fucked that up. Who seeks to squash the revolution and trigger a world-ending event. Along the journey, they cross paths with Eldorad, an opera singer and revolutionary, and Annette, a formerly enslaved person possessing God-descended powers over metal and stone. These newcomers have been sent to aid the combating this dire threat, and more is learned about them. Their circumstances indicate that they have faced injustices brought on by colonization. Was this for the people who played Castlevania? I don't think colonization was ever a theme, right? And here's the headline over here: Castlevania Nocturne unearths the stranglehold of colonization on indigenous cultures.
Yeah.
The reason why this is important too, I do believe that there are people on the internet saying that artifacts and items in museums should be sent back to where they were found. Not know where they were found, but to that what's it called again? Culture of people. If you found something from China that's now in a museum, you should hand that back to China. If you found something in a museum in Africa, you should hand that artifact back to people in Africa. This is so crazy, right? Like I said, I've never really played much Castlevania games, but I don't think Castlevania's backstory is rooted on colonization.
Yeah, I don't think so
at
either.
all. And according to what I know, all of the people who are the colonizers are all white. If I'm not afraid, if I'm not wrong, let's see. Castlevania Nocturne challenges the use of Western beliefs in diverse settings. Yeah, no one's gonna. People who are watching this is like people who just maybe they really like the original stuff, but I don't know, man. And just based off of what I saw, the animation is not that great either. They're using a lot of 3D. It does not make sense. But how do you feel about the rest of this article, man? Like I'm probably not going to read through it, is because it's just
it's regurgitating the same thing.
Yeah.
I I don't think so either. So yeah, it's like this is like a toned down version of what happened to The Witcher, sadly. But yeah, it's like what was the guy's name in Legion of Me? Dury?
Dermy Wormy?
Yeah, Dermy. It really depends on who they outsource the license to. So maybe hopefully Netflix says, well, I think it's just gonna go downhill for Castlevania because it's already with whoever's managing it, so it's only gonna get worse and worse, kind of like The Witcher. So the only thing I can say is for future projects, Netflix knows how to select them better. who to entrust these projects to. Like they need to learn to prioritize, to ideally bring in the original creators of that license or that proper IP, so that they'll do right by it and create better content in the
Yeah.
future.
All right. So I was actually able to get the scores ready to go. So, all right. So according to this, critic review is 100% and it's only 15, but it's 1,000+ audience score. Let's actually go to the audience score. See, 1 star, this is not Castlevania. 1.5 star, whatever you call it, it's not Castlevania. Next time, just make your own cartoon and don't ruin a good title. So this one is a 5 star. I'm sorry, 4 star. This was fun. Was it as good as the original? No, but I was engaged and having a good time all the way. The action is intense and creative. The characters are a little underdeveloped, just given how many there are in 8 episodes. This is constructive, right? And we're not saying that you can't like this. If you like it, then you like it. But the thing is, the overall audience sentiment is this is trash. Right? Nada que ver con el juego de que. Oh, sorry. Please go watch it. It's awesome. This is not a review.
Yep.
This is a someone mentioned it. It's basically a review bomb in a positive way. You're trying to review elevate this one by saying that it's good. Right? Steep decline from the first 4 seasons. You don't have to listen to the reviews. Feel free to watch it and form your own opinion. And this one's a 5 star, 5 star, 4 star. A lot of fun, as good as previous series. Ignore the review bombing and judge for yourself. Brutally disappointing. The original series was compelling, fun, exciting, with a vast variety of complex and intriguing characters. Not everything Nocturne is not. It was great. The animation and soundtrack, everything was top notch. Hard to make it through even 1 episode, but really wanted to give it a shot. Stopped somewhere mid episode 2. Just terrible. Well, half a star. You can actually give half stars here.
Oh, I didn't know that either.
Really wanted to like this series, but it deviated too much from the source in too many ways. Okay, this is someone I actually want to listen to.
Yeah.
See, the writers went out of their way to try to ruin Belmont and uplift their new OOC characters. Where's Dracula? Where's his castle? What is the point of purchasing an expensive IP if the writers don't respect the source material? P.S. They did not think things through with new characters. Belmont uses a whip. A whip, yes. Wait, does Trevor not use? No, Trevor he's been using knives. He throws like knives and kunais like a ninja, right?
No, Trevor's also been using whips.
No, not Trevor. What's it called? Richter.
Yeah.
So here's the thing. Who is the main bad guy in Castlevania?
Dracula.
And Dracula has always been the main bad guy since the original Castlevania. He just gets resurrected all the fucking time.
Yeah.
Right? To be honest with you, ever since they killed off Dracula, it wasn't really that good anymore.
Yeah. Agreed.
When did they kill off Dracula?
Season 2.
End of season 2, I believe, right?
Yeah.
Right? They brought an Alucard, which is fucking cool. They killed off Dracula in season 2. To be honest, like season 3 was okay. It wasn't great, but like I don't know. Like I just feel like it's sort of like why call it The Witcher if The Witcher is not the main character? Why call it Diablo 4 when Diablo is not in the game? It's that's how I feel.
I found that out accidentally through Asmongold recently. I would have thought Diablo was there somewhere behind the scenes.
Nope.
It turns out to
No, he's not. Diablo 3, you get a female Diablo, right? Because the female is what's it called again? The vessel for Diablo.
Yeah, Leah. Yeah.
And then Diablo 4, the main bad guy is Lilith.
It's Lilith. Yeah.
Yeah. So it sucks. Yo, what's going on? Alec Baldwin's finger. Hope you're doing well, dude. What's happening, man? But yeah, let's see. Game Pass for Conan sucks if you are doing cross-play with Steam and PC Game Pass because Steam releases updates far faster than Microsoft. So it's better to just get it on Steam then.
Yeah, that's by the sound of it.
Okay. It's really the butt physics he's interested in. It's everything. I don't need no penis physics. I don't need to see that. I don't need to see it. Calvatino says colonization. Does it show the Spanish colonizing the Philippines or French colonizing Indochina? Probably not. Let's see. Alan Voss says, are they taking? I'm assuming talking. Are they talking about the? Is it Paiutes, Indians, colonizers who chased the original inhabitants into Lovelock Cave and burned them alive, or is that a conspiracy theory that came up 200 years ago? I have no idea what that is. I have no idea what that is. Let's see. Well, that's another one not to watch. I did enjoy the one with Belmont, though. I think I watched the first season. The first season is like 4 episodes.
Yeah, it was really good.
Yeah, and then the second season was the really good one. Like that's the one that had like I think 8 or 10 episodes. Let's see. It's just another way the woke are twisting history to virtue signal. Yep. Talk about villain saga, Grae.
I would want to make a video out of it. Okay, so I'll be a little transparent. Yeah, I've also been busy this week because I've been vetting script writers for Eggroll and for my other stuff. So yeah, I had a bad well, I did find one good one, which is she wrote my script for an incoming video that I'm working on with the editor, and I found a really bad, terrible one this week. I'll give you an idea, Phil. So I wanted her to write about Witchfire at first, but I gave her when it came out really badly because I said, okay, maybe video games are not her forte. Maybe I'll try to give her something easier, maybe an anime or a TV show. So I thought, okay, since Spy Family season 2 is about to premiere, I thought, okay, I'll try to let her do a Spy Family season 1 recap. And after so many iterations, it's just that she's really terrible. Okay, I'll read you one line she wrote. Okay, here, Phil, you watch Spy Family. So,
Yep.
Twilight's mission is to marry an exceptional telepath named Anya, the adopted daughter of Yor, a skilled assassin. Little does Twilight know that Yor is also on her own mission. Her goal? To get close to high-ranking government officials. Like, how could you not get mad about? She can't even get the facts correct, right? It's like, FYI, chat. Anya is the daughter, the daughter in the family, and it was right here. The main character, the man of the house, is gonna marry the daughter. So yeah, I've been that's why I've been busy. It's like it's been such a headache apart from thinking about the videos. But yeah, I do want to make a video for Vinland Saga because like yeah, so I'm working that out. So I want to watch season 2 first so that I want to cover everything about Vinland Saga so far. But yeah.
Okay, so important question is, how attractive is the scriptwriter? Oh man. Let's see. The Godfather says, "Yay! Another IP has warped into an unrecognizable woke vomit fest from the original source. I can't wait for the woke showrunners to keep doing this. Someone kill me now, please." Yep. Everything is gonna be wokeified. Everything is gonna be stupid, man. What are you talking about? Why call it Project Eggroll if neither of you heard of Pai Mei? I know who Pai Mei is. I know his beard. He flips it over his shoulder. Oh, we talked about this already. I know who he is. Yeah, see, Diablo was mad feminine in 3. Yeah. True. See, Nagy says, yeah, I really like Spy Family. Spy Family was good.
Yeah. Yeah. And who said that, Nagy? The freelance I was supposed to try to get when I was trying to vet her out. It's like she even claims that she's a writer and she can't even get the facts right. You find out in episode 1, right? You find out Twilight adopts Anya as his daughter. Then they meet Yor. But somehow she frames it that Anya is Yor's daughter. and Twilight somehow marries her. I don't know where she got her info. But yeah. It's It's
Phil
been a
doesn't know
rough
how to
ride.
read. Yes, we don't know how to read, but because I just reread it, and neither of you has a Paimon beard. Sorry. I'm retarded. Let's see. Let's see. I have no idea what you're talking about. Twilight is gay. Yes, that Twilight is gay. His name is Lloyd Forger.
Yeah. Yeah,
Right.
he's a well-known agent. His name is Twilight, but then he assumes the role of Lloyd Forger in the anime.
Yep. Yeah, like you originally think that it's gonna be like a crazy spy thriller, a lot of action. No, it becomes like a very like wholesome family
Yeah.
like kind of thing with like a lot of like funny comedy stuff. But it's good. It's good. Let's see. Phil must grow a Fu Manchu. Watch. I'll start in November 1st, and by the end of November, you're gonna see like who's this homeless guy that's talking in Project Eggroll. Let's see. Have you seen the trailer to Silent Night? No. No. What's that? Is that the horror movie? Is that the terrible horror movie? All right. All right, Grae. Let's go talk about our final topic of tonight. Bungie.
Okay, yeah.
Okay. So what if have you been keeping up to date with the whole Bungie stuff that came out I believe earlier this week?
Yeah, I didn't. I scanned through the tweets about the Latinx thing. Yeah, but yeah, I think they dropped another F bomb for Bungie. It's as if they're not getting enough scrutiny already.
Yeah. So this comes to us from Twitter. This is this can I zoom in a little bit more? There it is. This comes to us from Bungie. Being Latin AEOX is more than just location on a map, just as being Hispanic is more than the language we might speak. If my fantastic linguistic skills proves me any more smarter or more retarded than I already am, Hispanic is not a language. I don't think.
Yeah.
Let's see. We are proud to introduce our newest idea, Latin at Bungie. So, and then they got community noted. See, other note is almost correct. Not even descendants of Latino migrants in the USA, like Latinx or Latini, Latin people or a Latin person would be correct. Latinx and Latini are suggestions by people who don't understand Latin languages or foreign culture. And according to what I know, I'm going to open this thing up and go to their website. It says introducing Latin at Bungie. Hispanic Heritage Month is underway, and we are proud to introduce our newest Inclusion, Diversity, Equity Association, aka IDEA, Latin at Bungie. Ideas are employee resource groups. I'm going to zoom in a little bit. To help Bungie employees connect with people similar culture backgrounds and their supportive allies. These groups serve as a resource for advice, a forum to share thoughts and perspectives, and a way to amplify and celebrate cultures, not only in person, but also in our games. I think this is stupid. This is stupid as fuck. If the people who are legit from like Latin America or legit like they're Latino or Latinas, they said stop saying this shit.
Yeah.
Why don't you listen?
Yeah.
Grae, what happened if they start doing like Phillip Pinks? You're a Philippinix. How do you feel about that, right?
Yeah, personally, I don't know, call me whatever you want, but in terms of the general community, I can see they'll be outraged too. I'll be seeing all over. It's probably gonna end up in the headlines too about this company. They're gonna get roasted more likely than not. Yeah, this reeks of ESG money, in my opinion.
Hell
So
yeah.
they
100%.
did it. they didn't have to do this. It's like, and you're right. If there was a legit Latin in their ranks, it was like, no, do not do this, guys. Do not do this. You're shooting the company in the foot. So yeah, but yeah, they're gonna push through it because yeah, they have to secure that loan.
Yeah. So here's the thing. So let's say if I, a straight white male, that's hardcore, like liberal, crazy, screws loose with all these like gentrifications of inclusion and equity and bullshit, and then I go up to, let's say there is a Latin person in there, like a person from Latin America, and I go up to them, and me and a bunch of my colleagues that are all like not a part of that like culture, and say, hey, we're going to be using a Latinx or Latinx and Latin AEIOU and sometimes Y to talk about you guys, and we're going to refer to you as that. And they're like, don't do it. We hate it. And then me working at Bungie basically saying, bitch, what do you know? We're going to do it anyways. That's basically what they did, right? So let's go and look at some of the comments because this is going to be fun.
Yeah.
So Extra Zero, who we met earlier today from Legions of Memer, awesome dude, says Hispanics don't like our language being manipulated or angelicized. I probably said that wrong. But thanks for openly signaling to never buy any of your products again. Steph, who was here earlier, Minority Home says, you insult us by attempting to be inclusive. Latin AEOX, what the F? Adam Krigler, your team is trash now. Bounding the comics. Today I learned Hispanic is a language.
Exactly what you said.
Paul Chato says, wow, did you just Bud Light yourself?
They did.
And Giga Vega says, what's next? Are they going to refer to geeks as Grae or MediX? Yep. Dan Vass says Western gaming companies are gay. Yeah, Melanie Mac. Basically, they're getting roasted, right? Getting roasted from X-Ray Girl, Melanie Mac, Master of the TDS, Quartering, Lily, like getting completely roasted, right? And the thing is, this comes just days before finding out that Destiny 2 developer Bungie under fire after retaliation lawsuit by former HR manager. Yeah, so in a way, they're not looking so good. I believe this came out, a couple of days ago. Like it came out yesterday.
Yeah, this one I do not know what happened here. What happened?
Yeah, so let's go and read this. Let's see. IGN has published a lengthy look at a new lawsuit that's been filed against Destiny 2 developer Bungie, where a former HR manager says that first her recommendations about potential racial issues at the company were ignored, and then she was ultimately let go a short while after raising those concerns. The lawsuit is over wrongful termination and retaliation. The plaintiff, Ingrid Alm, being hired in May of 2022 as an HR manager. Alleged course of events she lays out is as follows. Alm was told to investigate a performance of a specific employee called James Smith to protect anonymity. Okay. Smith told Alm that he was the only Black employee on a team of 50 and felt that he was being singled out by a supervisor.
Yeah, that's a tough nut to crack because
it's not looking good. Maybe a diversity hire?
Yeah. I see two sides of this. It's like just because he's the only Black as he claims, it's possible, but at the same time, it could also be because of his competency. So
yeah,
it
could be.
Yeah.
Recommended Smith's supervisor receive sensitivity training. A request messed with hostility and denial, citing the supervisor's length of tenure and reputation at the company. Basically saying, bitch, what do you know? I've been here for 10 years. Yeah. You've only been here for less than a year. Piss off. Basically, that's what he's trying to say. Then Bungie allegedly said that Smith should be terminated. Alm argued this would be a racial bias. Alm's supervisor was allegedly extremely angry that she had reached out to Bungie's DEI, Dr. Courtney Benjamin, for advice on the issue. And then in September, Alm found herself abruptly fired. Woof. This is not looking good for Bungie.
That doesn't look for the company if that's what happened.
Man. Yeah. In short, the story, she alleges that she perceived potential racial bias on a team, recommended its leader for sensitivity training, was reprimanded for the suggestion, and ultimately fired, hence the lawsuit. The Seattle-based Bungie is very public about being a progressive, inclusive company.
The irony. The irony.
Hey, we should fire this person for bringing up, like, racial stuff, and we should fire the black guy. What the fuck? Holy shit, man. Oh, man. Let's see. Though IGN published a previous report citing issues within the workplace, including toxic culture, including sexism and inequality. Bungie routinely announces diversity and inclusion initiatives, including a number of groups within Bungie meant to support its diverse employees, Black at Bungie, trans at Bungie, etc. Though this same week, Bungie came under fire announcing the Latin at Bungie while employing the word Latinx, a controversial term that much of the Hispanic population does not like, viewing it as an outside modification of their language meant to serve supposedly progressive ends. Bungie left the tweet up, never addressing its thousands of angry replies and quote tweets, often hiding complaints about Latinx term being used. There was a mix of real anger, but also some right-wing agitators celebrating that the openly progressive Bungie had found itself in the mess. Oh, shit. There it is. We were just talking about it. That's so funny, dude. The HR lawsuit arrived a few days later. The allegations within are serious and run counter to Bungie's public-facing statements of inclusion. Even if that is indeed the overall goal of the company, it appears that may be many internal issues that remain within the company, and this one escalated to the point of an actual lawsuit. I've reached out to Bungie for comment and will update if I hear back. It's not known to when or how this case will progress forward, but I will be following updates as they come. They're going to settle.
Yeah.
They're going to settle. They're going to give out millions of dollars or hundreds of thousands of dollars for this shit to go away. Okay. We do know about like work and game culture and frat bro culture in a lot of these gaming industries, because a lot of them are like that, right? Riot was like that. There was a huge lawsuit that came out where they're like sexually harassing people and stuff like that. My friend is actually caught up in that, so she's gonna get paid out a shit ton of money because she was like one of those females that every female in that company was basically getting paid out. Same thing with Blizzard. There are shitty companies that are out there. Bobby Kotick, he cares about his money, but the whole Blizzard thing is coming out. But in terms of this one, they're just gonna sweep it under the rug. Shut up, take your money. They're probably gonna pay that black guy, that single black guy that with out of 50 people, he's the only black guy. They're probably gonna pay him out, or maybe assign him to a different project, or slowly let him go, and then because they want that ESG money. This is not their social credit score for ESG probably went down by like 50 points because of that, right? Mm-hmm. So, Grae, how do you feel about this, man? Like, I've never played any Bungie game. I never played any of their games, but maybe Halo went back in the day.
Yeah, Halo. I never done this. Not even I think I did, but I didn't really play it a lot. Yeah, I don't. It's like this feels like a spillover from Blizzard culture back when they were still with Activision. It's like, right? Bungie split with Activision before the sexual harassment allegations came to light with Blizzard. So this feels like it's the spillover it's still there. The culture still permeated with them. And they also became worse in terms of monetization. they actually became worse than even back when they were still with Activision. They're more atrocious now with their monetization now more than ever. And as far as I can see, they don't really making any new games apart from milking Destiny 2. So I don't see it
didn't
as
like a DLC or some big patches came out like not long ago?
yeah, that's what they're doing. They introduce new content, then they even take down old ones, even the ones you paid for. Like you paid for this expansion. Oh, okay, we'll take out that dungeon. It's irrelevant. So you paid for it and you don't have access to it anymore. So they're setting. I don't know. I don't see any good future for Bungie. It's like, but the people who stick around for Destiny say the gameplay of Destiny is really, really, really good. But I can't see them relying on that one IP forever. On that one
Yeah, what are they,
live service.
Rockstar?
Yeah, it's not a GTA in my opinion. It's not a GTA 5. Like you, but yeah, I don't know. But yeah, you're right. This probably just go under the radar. Like, okay, under the table. That's how I see it. Then will they do it again? Probably if they're getting another batch of ESG loans. They'll probably do something similar again. Hopefully it
Yeah.
doesn't get any backlash anymore.
Yeah, like for me, I thought that was I thought it was hilarious what they did, because like the fact that they know like ever since the inception of Latinx, like we know that we knew that it was garbage. We knew that like no one likes that shit, but of course I responded to it, and I'm pretty sure people here already saw, but I basically wrote this. He's like, what about what about us? What about China, Chinese, Chino, and Chinks? So if they're gonna do it, be inclusive, right? Be inclusive. You know, if you guys are already doing like Wimixing, you know, Wimminks or whatever, some bullshit, you know, like and do it to Chinks. I think Chinks are probably the best way to go. I think just do it, right? And of course they're not gonna I thought you were going Chinette. But yeah, it's like you said, man. It's they're probably gonna not talk about it. Let it just slide. You know, water under the bridge. Let's not talk about that shit anymore. Pay everyone off. But yeah. All right, let's go ahead and read some more chats, and I think we're basically caught up. Let's see. Calvatino says Bungie jumped the shark. Yeah, especially this one. Like they got a lot of companies that hate it, like a lot of people that hated it. See, Alan Voss says, I have a compromise instead of Latino or Latinx. We just call them. We just use Spix. For like Spanish. What's Spix? Let's see. Marcus Pitt says it's just a new way of saying DEI. The woke are trying to rebrand. It's because the acronym for that a lot of people are using is DIE, like DIE. Right. And a lot of these people, they like using acronyms. Like, I hate it. Like acronyms is like, oh, it's so fun. Acronyms, you know, so you don't have to say the long bullshit. Let's see. Alec Baldwin's finger says Bungie still has that full page article on their website condemning Roe v. Wade decisions.
Yeah, you're a video game company. You should stop getting into politics.
Yeah. Let's see. Cavatino says it is as dumb as someone trying to get BLM to trend in the Philippines. Wait, did they try to do that in the Philippines?
If it did, it probably got shut down already, or nobody cared.
It's like, what are you doing?
Yeah.
What are you doing? Why aren't you a nurse yet? Stop going online and type BLM.
Yeah. Is it? People probably didn't care.
Yeah. See. The Godfather says, how the hell are Latino people diverse? Antonio Banderas and Penelope Cruz look exactly like Latinos, and they are European born in predominantly white countries called Spain. Yep. Like it's such a it's like saying Asians, right? Like, is it basically they're basically saying that like, oh, we got to make it diverse is because like, you know, like it's like Asian, it encompasses in the entire Asia. Latin America encompasses all of Latin America, or you know, people who are you know, Latin descent. But it's just like, oh, you know, Hispanic is a language. It's so stupid. Let's see. Yeah, law exactly. See, wait a minute. A black guy not got blackballed. Is that what it's called now? Not not getting work anymore. But yeah, it's crazy, man. I think that this whole destiny thing with the whole stuff that's happening right now, I think it's just insanely. I think it's just really funny. I think it's just really funny. All right, cool. I think we're caught up. All right. I think yeah. Grae, what are you up to, man?
Yeah. So next week, I believe we will have my friends over to join us. So there's gonna be 4 of us next week. Then yeah, as I already said earlier, I'm more focused on my gaming stuff. And yeah, I think I got our script writers nailed down, because yeah, I found a good one. And this other one, she's actually doing a pretty good job for my Witchfire video. So yeah, I'm preparing for a video here for Eggroll that I wanted to be a regular thing. And I'm starting, I'll make the first video for my new general gaming channel. And as for my Grey Blade channel, yeah, I'm still playing Code Vein. So I'm playing it very slowly.
All right, cool. And yeah, you can follow me anywhere at Mr. Phillip Chan. I am on Twitter. I have my own channel, and I'm also on Kick. To be honest, I don't know what to stream. I'm currently streaming what's it called again? Batman Arkham Asylum, and I think the game is okay so far. The story's pretty interesting, but like I'm not sure. Let's see. Are any of the friends born female and still look female? Grae?
Oh, you mean the game? Yeah, they're both female. They're both moms.
Okay.
Yeah, they're both female.
So
Absolutely.
that means they're taken, Cavateño.
Yeah, they are.
But yes. But thank you so much. What's it called again? Marley earlier for all the support, for all the super chats and gifted memberships, and super stickers. And thank you so much, Co Hauser, for the 2 months and the $2 super chat. Yo, thank you. But yes, if you guys haven't already done so, go ahead and like, share, subscribe, share this video with all your friends. And we will be back next week. We'll be back next week. I'm trying to see if I can get someone on. I believe today I was planning on getting on what's it called again? A guest, but she was unavailable, so she had to back out. I'm trying to see if we can get on Beardo.
Okay.
We're trying to see if we can get him on soon. We'll see, but I know holidays are coming up and stuff like that. People have plans, and it's not a 100% sure thing, But anyways, chat. Thank you guys so much. We will be back next Saturday with Grae's friends, and thank you guys so much for hanging out for this long. Yeah, go ahead and follow all the other social medias and stuff like that. Follow us on Twitter if you guys haven't already done so. But yes, anyways, yeah, we'll see you all next week. All right, see ya.